fans, and welcome to another edition of NTB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. No one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. As you know, we keep it real. And you need to remember, we kill brain cells. And as such, no, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. Good morning. We are repetitive and redundant. We are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. Hell, we carry more water for depends than blew that one. We carry more water for sports than depends can handle. You know, the adult diapers. Hey, it is what it is. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us. Good morning from across the pond, Aisha, and across the mountains, too. And the desert and the plains and the ex-colonial territories. Good morning. I'm doing much better. Thank you, Aisha. And let me tell you, thank you. I appreciate it. I think you've gotten a few laughs out of my inanities this week and over the past few weeks on my political jokes and stuff. I'm glad. If you're laughing, that's all that matters. So you are my favorite imperialist. Just kidding. No, but the British Empire was the empire to that. I didn't realize that when I did my DNA stuff that I do have, I think I'm like 7% Norse, or not Norse, Norman and European and English. So when I do my DNA, which I've done, it's been updated a few times now, so it's kind of changing a little bit. It was more French in understanding, but it's kind of moved up north. I've always had a connection to Gran Britannia, but due to my DNA, it just seems to get a little more and more, at least a percentage. Oh, excuse me, I'm getting old. I didn't like that. Sorry about that. Good morning, engineer, and happy belated birthday, engineer. I am so sorry. You know, we're in holiday mode, so some of us aren't here, and we weren't paying attention, and I'm sorry. So good morning and happy birthday, engineer. I hope you're doing well. Hope you celebrated it with the shop fit individuals. Good for you, man. You get your priorities. I'm sorry. Thou havest their priority straightest. I don't know if I said that correctly. Doesn't matter. It's a holiday weekend for everyone. Traffic has been myrtleizing the freeways, and everything's been going well. I was tired of doing some Uber and Lyft, but that ended right after I said the sentence. Want to give a shout out to my buddy George and Mike, who I met for breakfast on Friday morning. It was great seeing you guys, and it was fun. Man, it was hilarious. It's a tennis match with these two on their text messages. It's just unbelievable. They're just going back and forth. I'm the youngest of the three. Mike is February. George is March. And I'm April, the day after good old Adolf. So go figure. And they just go back and forth in their tennis match. It's just absolutely amazing. And it's fun being able to meet up with them as often as we have. So it's been great. And of course I met with my older sisters. Gmo and I met up with Alma and Rose, or Rose and Alma in that order. Rose is the thornier one. Alma, literally the soul. You know, she was the funniest one growing up. She has no mean bones in her body. She's just a funny, loving individual, and she's really cool. Yes, speaking of cool, it's cold. I have the heater on over there, and I have my cup of Joe. So doing real well over here. It's not as cold as I thought it was going to be, but you have to forgive me. I'm going full computer here. So I just got the Facebook reminder of you need to start your program on time. Toma! So the computer that I've been using, my gaming computer, which doesn't work with City Skylines, the newest version, I got a brand new one. Oh man, 32 gigs on the RAM. Oh, just very ITD perversion stuff. And it will not work with City Skylines. But it is absolutely awesome doing this program. It's great. But I have my old computer right over here. Actually, I might show you a little bit of that. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. And there's the Bluetooth setup that my daughter got for me right there, which I haven't been able to make go yet. But that is, oh, now it's misaligned. What a shock. Actually, the view might be better. I apologize. Whoa, hey, that's maybe a little too much. Tony! Morning, Tony! Oh, wow. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. That's absolutely awesome. Folks, I don't know what I'm going to do for the Saturday morning program on December 3rd. I will be on the East Coast. I'm going to see what I'm going to do. I may be staying with someone. They've invited me to stay with them. But that means I'm not going to be able to make noise. So I don't know. And if there's snow out there, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. But we shall see. There may not be a program because no one else wants to do it. So, hey, it's all right. I wasn't. Oh, speaking of, morning. Good morning, Speedy. How are you doing, young man?
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm doing real well, going after everyone, I guess. And I want to thank you for joining me this morning, Speedy. You were having a major event last night, right? It was a wrestling event?
No, that is next Friday, December 2nd.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought there was a big deal going on yesterday. I scanned Facebook for all of about 47 seconds, and I thought that there was something going on. So I apologize. So I again, but it'll be next week, which is cool. Actually, it's 2 weeks from now, buddy. Yeah. So
Yeah, 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from now. See, now you're confusing me.
It's all right, Speedy. I'm old. Aisha, I will be in Washington, D.C. From December 1st through the 5th. And I'm trying to make connections with quite a few people. Since it's done, I'm doing it. I'm going. I'm looking forward to it. I've told everyone, I think it's so funny that when I fly over there on December 1st, I'm on Alaska Airlines Flight 6. And, the way numbers should work, it starts with Flight 1, then 2, then 3. When I come back on Tuesday, I'm coming back on Alaska Airlines Flight 5. 6, 5. Oh, actually, spatial orientation. 6, then 5. See, Speedy's that way. So I'm looking towards Los Angeles right now, and the East Coast is to my back. So, hey, it is what it is. But good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. How are you all doing? Nice to see you all this morning.
Good morning, Scorekeeper and Speedy.
Suck off! He slapped you with. That was Klingon, by the way.
Kepler, something like that. That's the only phrase I know.
I'm all right with that. That was success. He slapped Yahweh is basically a yes, my lord, but we'll leave it at that.
What did I say? I don't even know.
You said success or victory.
Yeah, there you go. That works.
Yeah. And I really did. He slapped Yahweh. That was my lord. But anyway, I'm not going to repeat it yet again. Good morning.
Good morning.
God bless.
I jumped on for a few minutes before I get started because I got another long day ahead of me. But I wanted to say good morning to everybody. I miss y'all. And, yeah. Enough of the emotional.
Yeah, I miss you too, buddy. Hey, we're getting a lot of shout-outs already. Good morning, Big Dog. Good morning, Engineer. Good morning, Tony. And good morning, Aisha. Wow, we've got the fam in this morning. This is really, really cool. Let's see. Yes, Tony. Yes. If you're able to meet up, Roger, I'll be in Philly December 3rd to the 5th. The Titans game Sunday the 4th. Yes, Tony. And I thank you for reaching out to me, Tony, and becoming my friend on Facebook as well. Yes, Tony, I do. I really do, man.
You're going to get to see Derrick Henry in person, huh? Running back for the Titans?
I'm going to meet Tony. So that'll be even better because he's a real person. So, Tony, I'm interested. I think is it Pundits? a famous place in Philadelphia. If you're familiar with it, I look forward to it. But anyway, wow, folks, this is absolutely awesome. It's a holiday weekend. Dream, give us an update. What's up with the restaurant, and give us a website, man.
Good morning, Tony. First of all, we're at Pho Grace on Facebook. You can find us as PHO and Grace, like Amazing Grace, here in Hammond, Louisiana. Aisha, I'm trying. It's winter, so we're in busy season. It's not really winter; it's fall still, technically, but it's freezing my butt off, so I'm calling it winter. Peter Gamma, the big dog.
Dude.
Jay, what's up, man? If you're able to meet up, Roger.
Yeah, that was Tony. He was directing that one to me. Yes, sorry.
And Tony, good morning to you too, sir.
Oh, all of a sudden, sir. So also Tony and Jay got quick ones in on Speedy there. And Aisha says, oh, East Coast, does that mean I'm going to be closer? Okay, I'm moving. Well, I don't know what you're going to do, woman, when I head over to Europe in 2025, I think it is.
Oof.
So,
by then, the NFL will be rampant.
Rampant. That's funny. I have a bit of good news, I think. It looks like my days with my department are severely numbered. Numbered.
Congratulations.
Yeah, we'll see.
They took too many paper clips, huh?
Okay, you know why he says that? Because he knows I have nothing for paper clips. It's like they are the bane of my existence. As a matter of fact, I think Jay wasn't overtly offended when I posted something 2 days ago that which I posted a year ago, and I did it again. I said, you want to lose paperwork? Just put a paper clip on it, hand a few sheets of paper to an engineer, and not even God will be able to find it. So I did take a shot. And then this year was, do you want to lose it quicker? Put a candy bar on it. I should have said put a donut on it, but
my favorite was when the engineer ran out of paper, so they told him just to take it out of the copy machine. And so he went and printed 25 blank pages of paper.
Oh, good God. I'm going to have to use that one. I really am. I'm going to have to use that one. Oh, yeah, folks. I've been loving my time these last few days. I can say it. When I started my new assignment, it was funny. The immediate supervisor wrote my name, and I looked at it, and I said, dude, I can spell your last name. And there's like 3, 6, 9 letters in your last name, and I knew how to spell it. And he misspelled my name, and I got a highlighter, and in yellow, I put I before E except after C. Well, you correct it then. I said, well, I'm going to have to because you effed it up. So,
except when your weird neighbor moves in.
Oh, my God, yes. That really did happen, folks, and it's funny. And it was, and then when they used the word, what is the word? It was just driving me insane, Dream. Literally.
Unliterally?
Dude, literally.
Oh, literally.
He used the word literally, and he used it incorrectly. And I just lost my shit. So all day, I was saying literally. I have erased that word from that individual's vocabulary.
Figuratively lost your shit. There you go.
I love you, brother. I love you. No.
My latest craze in the English language has been contronyms, and I've just been like going to town. For anybody who doesn't know, we've talked about it multiple times. Scorekeeper and I love language. We're linguistic fans. I didn't even see that, but I saw the thumbs up. I mean, the other finger up. Scorekeeper doesn't like the new pencils they changed. She doesn't like the way the circles are coming out. I thought you were gonna say he kept losing the erasers inside his. Never mind. But contronyms is a word that has two opposite meanings. So, for example, cleave can mean to separate two things or to join two things. So,
and refrain.
Yes. Oh man, there's so many. It's great. Yeah. Anyway.
Yes,
So
Dreem and I are flirting with one another right now, so let it go, people.
So I've been talking to my daughter about oxymorons, contronyms, just loving the English language for all its absurdities, and having a grand old time. We were in the grocery store, and I pointed out the synonym rolls, just like grammar used to make.
I like that. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Roger has vibrating pencils, or at least that's what he calls them. Actually, for a while, and I regret, and I think Jay remembers this. Every now and then, we do get wonderful items out of our stockroom. And Jay, do you remember the shaker pencil? As a matter of fact,
Don't tell me you have it.
I had to buy one. They're expensive, dude. They're like $10 each. So I have one just for memory's sake, because I sure as hell I'm not going to invest in them. So
You just steal them from the storeroom. You don't buy them.
Dude, they don't have them in the warehouse anymore.
I love how that's
oh shit! You may have tripped me up on that one, you little crap. I wouldn't have them, and I don't. I only have one. Very good, Dreem, you little shit. Anyway, it's a shaker pencil. They're really cool. So Aisha, yes, you would have to.
Please don't demonstrate.
You know, instead of clicking it or doing whatever, a little twisty, whatever, you would have to do it like that, and then the lead would go. Good God, and the lead would come out. So, but they're expensive pencils, man. Yes. Actually, engineer remembers. I wish I would have saved a few more because those are actually good pencils. But just because I saw them at Staples, I purchased one, and dude, I lost my crap. It was like $10. So I'm like, no. I have one, but I don't know where it is because I think I'm protecting that one because people know I have pens and pencils, and they're always scouring my desk for that stuff. And now that I'm looking for it,
you know what you do?
I can't find it. They may have taken it, the little
stealing your
bastard.
pens. Change all the ink cartridges in the black pens so that they're like pink or red, and just change the cartridges with the red pens because everybody's gonna steal your black pens, and then they're gonna make a mark and realize that it's red and be in trouble.
That's funny. See, I have my.
Rod's is in the chat room.
Good morning, Roz. Wow, we're all together again, folks. It is really cool.
Roz, good morning.
Yes. So anyway, there's a comment to be made at this point, but modesty prevents me from making it. Aisha,
when have we been modest?
The pin is mightier than the sword. Just remember that. So it is really good, folks. We have a lot of stuff going on. Dreem, while I have you here, and I mean that digitally, are the Yankees going to keep the American League MVP? And Dreem, because of Shohei Ohtani and Aaron Judge being up for MVP, I did not do a program this year because I didn't want to get caught in the middle due to what Shohei Ohtani and Aaron Judge did this year. Since he is the MVP, will the Yankees keep him?
I hope they do, but I don't think they're going to pay out. I mean, they'll make an offer, but you found it.
Yeah, it's actually smaller than other pins. Even like
that's what she said.
I found it, fucker. All right, let it go. Here it is, folks. So to demonstrate it, you see it has the lead there. And this pin cost me like $10 at Staples. It's crazy. So that's what you do. And there it is. The lead comes out. See? And there it is. The lead more comes out. So it was an ergonomically designed pencil. So I have to keep that one hidden because if people see it, they'll rip me off. And I only have one of them. So
don't shake it too hard. Too much lead might come out. It's built up.
Not at this age. There may be some truth to that, but anyway, poor Speedy, even he bailed on that one. But good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is all good in the hood. So there's a lot of news coming out of Yankeeville. that, and I do this for you, Dreem. Thank you. And there it is. And Cashman has said they're talking to Judge. The owner, Mr. Steinbrenner himself, has had a meeting directly with Aaron Judge, and there is an offer on the table. As we know, the last offer was 7 years, 213 point something extension when he turned down flat out. And I don't know, Big Dog. I'm sorry, Speed, whoever in the hell you are. Dreem. Yeah.
You know what? I feel like if he wanted to remain a Yankee for the sheer sake of being a Yankee, he would have accepted that offer. I think he's checking the bigger paycheck. And that seems to be more of a priority for him. And I mean, you get it? Cool. You know, $10 for a pen, you earn way too much, man. I love it. I love it.
I think we lost most of our audience. Hell, Speedy bailed. When he saw the lead shake, he's like, I'm out. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, there are comments to be made. Folks, it's just, no, really, those pins, those pencils are very, I had no idea how expensive they were. And I would have saved, but, you know, my coworkers would always steal from my desk. That it got to the point that I had been given a pin by a student worker, and it was a beautiful pin, and it had, I may be stuttering when I say this, but it had religious iconography on it. It had many symbols on it, and it was really nice. But I had it on my desk, and someone, Glenn, someone actually took my pin, and the hypocrisy was that person was very religious. So when I lost my pin, I lost my shit. And I was in the office, and I told everyone, you guys have stolen from me. I know you guys play these little games, but F all of you, you're all going to pay for the one person that stole my pin because you guys all think this is funny. And it took 2 days. The pin was back in my desk. And I still have that one, but that one is even much more hidden than the others because it was given to me, and it has significant value.
I would have been like, oh, you need this filed? Oh, yeah, sure. Let me just send a copy of that. It'd be so much easier if I had my pen. This might take me like 7 or 8 days.
Well, let me tell you, that's where the words assoistic and jackastic entered my lexicon. I used words that I could not repeat, so I had to make some up. I said, go ahead, file against me. First of all, performance management isn't going to know what assoistic is, much less jackastic. So, but whatever. Yeah, so I've always had pens. They're my thing, and they love taking my pens. So if I had pencils and stuff like that, they would take it. So I never really had stuff. Speedy.
That's why in my Safeway days, I always kept my pen right here. Well, pretend this is a white shirt, and I would have it in my pocket of my white shirt.
It's orange. It's orange.
I know, but that's why I said pretend that this is a white shirt, because this shirt does have a pocket right here.
Big
and then
old.
So I would just leave it in my pocket.
What's up? I'm in your pocket? Okay.
Little man in his pocket.
Good morning, Big Dog.
It is so weird on StreamYard. I went through 8 different shows because they were all dated November 12th.
Really?
There was no November 18th on mine, and I refreshed it 3 different times till finally this was the last one I picked, and I was like, oh shit, okay, let's try this one now.
That sounds like a personal problem because mine was right up top.
No, folks, this is the way it works. It shows you the date you program it, and then it shows you the date that it's on. So it's the quirk of StreamYard.
I just go to the
and if
Facebook
you guys
page.
enter this once a week, it's just you guys don't see that. So I'm not surprised. And I apologize, Big Dog, that you had difficulty getting in this morning. So
well, I'm glad you made it.
Joining us. Yeah.
So
I am too. Yeah.
So good morning, everyone, and of course, hold on. Stud Muffin!
I'll be the third voice for that one.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Dog, what's it? I'm sorry, Dream. What's it feel like
It's
having two people scream your name in less than 3 hours?
Friday night. No, I'm just kidding.
That was an even better response, so that was good.
Oh man.
Oh,
No, it's
Good
usually
morning, Tony. Good
usually,
morning, everyone.
It's usually my coworker screaming at me though, so don't get the wrong idea.
Scorekeeper, do you have a Aaron Judge Funko Pop?
No,
Oh, I thought you did.
Better
Well,
get it while he's still a Yankee.
I only have so
You-
many.
You have coming to you because I purchased this through my comic book guy. You have this coming to you as soon as I see you.
Ooh.
This is mine. This is
He's
mine.
wearing the wrong uniform though.
Well, he's wearing this uniform for at least one more year. But what's cool is he's actually batting on this one. See the little ball and stuff. So you have the 2021 MVP when I see you. I have it all. It's still all wrapped up in its little plastic.
That's very kind of you, Big Dog. Folks, I have, over the years, I have received incredible items that I hold dear to my heart. And the Big Dog gave me, over the years, many, many items that I use every day. A Star Trek challenge coin, a badge, other items, a bill, whatever. Well, I don't use the bills because they'll go to waste. But one of the priceless collection items that I have in my collection, I'm not even talking about the Yankee Stadium dirt. That is immense. I'm talking about the envelope that celebrated the California Angels victory. It was stamped on the day that they won, and the Big Dog has it. And I've had it for the longest time up in my office. But since we're going to be moving soon, I've had to take a lot of stuff down. But that is genuinely one of my prized possessions. It's when the Angels won the World Series. I packed it away right now, but it's really cool. I have just what's arrived in the last year and a half, man. It's crazy. But no, I do not have either one of those. So we'll see. People have gone crazy with all the Funko Pops, man. I have so many. It's unbelievable. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I've never liked them. But if you're into them, so be it. Nice of Big Dog to think of you, Roger. Yeah, usually he's damning me to hell. Whenever I'm in a staff meeting, I'm like, oh, shit, what the hell's going on? And I always know it's not a spasm. It's the Big Dog saying, I've had it with that. I've had it with that. I've had it with that. So I get the flinch. And you know what really sucks? Is I had that flinch when he was driving back from San Jose one time. I'm like, holy shit, we're on a back road right now. I think I'm going to die. So, but I exaggerate, of course.
What was this after visiting me here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
There was an accident on the freeway, and we had to take this little side road.
Dude,
And as
like
we were driving down that side road, as we were driving down that little side road with no light whatsoever, I kept telling Roger, you know, this is where you hear the stories when the aliens come down and abduct you and do all this stuff to you.
God, it was funny, folks.
That would have been the most action he saw in years.
Where the hell are you, Dream? Mira, toma, way.
Hey,
yes.
I got to dip out. I got to get my store open, but it's been good, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for doing what you do.
Dream, hey, you're a part of this too. So Dream, December 24th, Saturday, Mount Rushmore of Major League Baseball. We need your 4 for Major League Baseball. That's why those episodes have been pre-programmed already, Big Dog. Football is going to be in August of next year, and I need the Hall of Fame date for basketball. We're going to pre-program those episodes so they show up.
Are we
December
talking
24th,
top 4 players or top 4 teams?
Who is on your Mount Rushmore of Major League Baseball?
Are we doing positions or are we doing?
Yeah, exactly. Does that include pitchers and everybody's included?
I think it's way too difficult to put parameters on 4 spots. I'm going to leave it to you to determine, and this goes for everyone in the chat room as well. We want your Mount Rushmore, so it doesn't matter who and what they are. I don't care for your logic, Big Dog.
So it would be Barry Bonds, Sammy Sosa, Roger Clemens, and Mark McGwire.
Shit.
Yeah. All right.
Where's
We
Pete
actually
Rose? Come
have
on.
coffees, folks.
Oh, he's on. It's because he's signing the back of the mountain.
Oh, very good.
Oh, I thought he was
Coffee.
taking bets on who goes on the mountain.
There you go.
Very good. Now, folks, Coffee gave us his lines already, and I'm going to ask him to update it. He's already given us, like, by positions. What we're going to do is on December 24th, it's Major League Baseball, the Mount Rushmore. And my thinking is, these are my parameters. They are going to be players that I've seen play.
Oh,
that changes all the parameters. Is that for us or just for you?
I'm going to choose my Mount Rushmore on the ones that I know of. I may go to Babe Ruth, I may not, but the reality is I'm going to keep it on my Mount Rushmore today, which is 53 years of baseball viewing.
I was gonna say I'm probably gonna go with like one infield, one outfield, one pitcher, and one just slugger. But
okay,
that's just me.
And that's cool. It's really up to you. I just lost Dreem. So Babe Ruth is out then. I didn't say that. I'm saying that I'm going to try to keep it to people that I know. I'm going to hint. I've already actually come up with a bit of a list. So, folks, you're going to have to come back and see this later.
It all depends, because if Roger decides to use Babe Ruth, he'll say something about that he used the Star Trek parameters and went back in time and watched them.
Oh, so, you smart ass. Okay, that's funny, Big Dog. I'll accept that for right now. Folks, look, I have already been working on a list so you can have an idea. This is for the 24th of December. Here's my list. This is not I'm already giving it thoughts, folks. So I'm considering Randy Johnson, Greg Maddux, Roy Halladay, Mariano Rivera, Justin Verlander. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Mr. Who is that? Justin Verlander. He's
Mr. Upton.
Mr. Upton.
He wins it if you have to put Mount Rushmore of players that have gorgeous wives. He's number one.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Hands down. Oral Hershiser, Pedro Martinez, Tom Glavine, John Smoltz. Those are just pictures. And this is not I'm working on this already. And then Ken Griffey Jr., the Big Hurt from the Chicago White Sox, folks. You remember in the 80s and 90s, my God, that guy was a god. So I don't know, Albert Pujols. These are just some of the individuals. I started to compile my list to give you guys an idea. Okay, folks? It's not all-inclusive. It's just I'm already thinking of names that come to mind. No, Aisha, we're just going to have a segment where we're going to do that. That's all. So I will consider Barry Bonds, Mark McGwire, and Sammy Sosa. I will consider them. I'm not going to ignore them, but you can take that for whatever you want it to be. So
that would be the tainted Mount Rushmore?
Oh, that's funny. So they're the ones behind Mount Rushmore in that little archive hidden away.
Well, no, they're the ones that are on the mound versus the mountain because they think they're more than they are, so they belong on a little mound.
Oh, that's funny. So, all right. I actually would be driving a DeLorean, but I could steal a Klingon bird of prey due to my speaking Klingon, and I might be able to be luckier on that. Take that however you so see fit. So, folks, seriously, I ask you to compile your list as well because this challenge was given to me by Cuervo like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And I haven't been, and I'm going to invite Cuervo to join us, but I know he's a stud and he spends lots of time with his beautiful wife. So I don't think he's going to be able to slum it with us on Saturday morning.
Scorekeeper, real quick.
he may.
You said something about you were going to Philadelphia, or
I'm going to
where were you going?
Washington, D.C. on December 1st through the 5th. And Tony and I have talked about meeting up on one of those days, and he just reminded me. That's why he friended me when I mentioned I was going there. So I've got to get serious. I have my itinerary. I got to see when I can work him in. I'm hoping to take the Acela from Washington, D.C. to Philadelphia, stop and meet with Tony, and then take another train to New York, stop and meet with Roz, and then come on back. I think I can get that done in about 8 hours because it's 2.5 hour trip, but stopping with everyone. So I'm hoping, hey, it's going to be a fast trip, and I'm up for it. People think, dude, you're 53. You're like, I'm on vacation, damn it. If I drove 1,800 miles in Alaska in effectively 5 days, I can do a 2.5 hour Acela trip. Cut it out.
What Sunday is what, the 17th? Look at your 18th.
It is Saturday the 17th.
Saturday. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I need Sunday the 18th. So Sunday the 18th, I will be in Las Vegas at my first Raiders game. So I'm following a few months behind Scorekeeper there.
Way to go, big dog. Way to go. But yours is going to matter. Mine was just an exhibition game.
Yeah, but they're both teams are shitty, so I have a chance. They're going to be playing the Patriots.
Well, the Raiders won that game in exhibition, which was absolutely awesome. So.
Yeah, which was one of the few games they won.
Well, what do you mean? They were 5-0, big dog, in the preseason. And what have I said, folks? What have I always said about preseason, man? I've always said straight out that when they do well in any sport, they're going to suck in the regular season. I was blinded to that.
Except for the Yankees.
There's a corollary to that rule, yes. Because they generally do well. Because everyone remembers what I say in that one moment, that 1 year, they have the chance to throw back at me. So, but anyway, folks, it's going to be really good stuff. I'm hoping to take a DeLorean, but Roz, we've been talking about it. Oh, Roz, thank you for the emails. I'm going back through them, and thank you for the New York State info. I appreciate it. GMO is also going to go through the certification, so thank you. So, folks, I know we're just really talking a little bit of sports right now. We're going to get into the football picks at the top of the hour, but I don't know if there are any big stories. That's why I went to you earlier, Speedy. I really thought there was a major wrestling event this weekend, so it was my fault.
There is.
My godson, what is it?
There is. AEW is having Full Gear today.
Well, I thought that's what you posted, Speedy, but you said no, it's next week.
No, you mentioned that I went to a show. I didn't go to a wrestling show.
Jugar así, ya no puedo.
Next week is Speedy. Next week is WWE with SummerSlam. Excuse me, not SummerSlam. Survivor Series.
Survivor Series.
It's next Saturday. But today is Full Gear AEW. If you don't want to pay the $55 that they charge for the pay-per-view, select theaters around the U.S. are showing it. And you only have to pay either $20 or $25, depending on the company. I believe Regal Cinemas, which of course is Edwards, and I forgot what the other one is. They're charging $20. AMC, Harkins, and Cinemark are all charging $25.
Oh wow!
So essentially half price. But the only difference, of course, is you're at the theater versus sitting at home.
Yeah, and I was going to mention it right when you came on, Big Dog, but I didn't want to interrupt Dreem and Scorekeeper. But this is breaking news right now is that, according to Fightful Select, it's expected that the Revolution pay-per-view in March will now either be held at the Chase Center rather than the Cow Palace, as they've been shown on TV. And I'm like, well, it's not AEW's fault, because when we tried to have our show there, for whatever reason, and other events have tried to take place at the Cow Palace, and the owners, to me, are kind of like the Simmons Mall Corporation that own all the malls now. They're like, no. I'm like, but you're the Cow Palace. Don't you want to make money? If we were the three owners of the Cow Palace and AEW were like, can we do our show here? And we said, no. Can we do a horse show here? No. Can we do a car show? No. Would we want to do that as minority owners of the Cow Palace?
It all depends because when you have an event there, of course, you have to staff the event and the electricity and everything else that goes into that. And the Cow Palace, it depends on who owns it. They could have, like what Thrifty Drugstore back in the day had, was a 60 or 70-year lease. And they could be towards the end of the lease. Where right now they could be living for the Cow Palace. They could be paying maybe $2,000 a month in rent only. So for them to staff the Cow Palace for an event may take more money than it would cost for them to get in. So it may be financially in their advantage for them to just keep the door shut. Roger? Did you see that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Folks, sadly, sometimes it is cheaper to just keep it sad. Yeah. You'll lose money oftentimes. So yeah, Big Dog, I had forgotten about that about Thrifty Dude.
Yeah, you remember that? They used to have those 60 and 70-year leases. So when they were only paying like 35 cents a square foot versus what it was worth, and at that time it'd be like, $10 or $12 a square foot, and they were literally paying pennies on the dollar.
And by the way, folks, that was just a smart manager, real estate manager at the time. They just knew that stuff was going to get more and more expensive. So while the Big Dog goes on mute real quick, I want to put this up, folks. Here it is. It's Bogus the Clown. You see him over there on the left. It's tonight. Doors open at 6 p.m. Bell time is at 7 p.m. It's at 8381 Catella Avenue in Stanton, California. Nothing to lose. And that is him over on the left of the image. That is Bogus the Clown.
So he's bogus?
Yeah, he is Bogus. And he's going to have that event. It's a tag team match. So
you gotta work it, Rod. You gotta talk to him so that we can go to the show and we can be part of it. He can like give you the chest slap or something.
He'll crush me.
Because in indie shows they a lot of time they'll use the fans. So he looks like a big guy. He looks like a big guy, so I don't think he can do a backflip off of you. But you could accidentally push him, and then he'll get mad. He'll like either slap you or give you a chop across the chest or something. And I'll be there filming it.
Okay, Big Dog, what are you doing tonight?
Probably watching Full Gear.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, do you want to go?
Where is it at?
It's in Stanton.
Stanton. Is that by Long Beach? I can't remember.
Westminster.
Long Beach area.
There. Yeah,
Long Beach adjacent.
East of Stanton. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to talk. So we'll see. All right, folks. It's some other. Well, there's the image. I just wanted to put it on there so you could see it. And who knows? I might be able to make the trip tonight, but it's gonna be nothing to lose. And it's at 6 p.m. Bell time is at 7. So check it out.
Stanton. That's more like an Orange. That's right. Okay. Now I know where I'm at. Yeah.
I said east of Long Beach, which is Orange. So, but anyway, it's all good, folks.
Scorekeeper, if you have to go by yourself, just know that me and Big Dog will be with you in spirit. And you might impress yourself by sitting in the front row, like I do. Just pretend you're me. You'll be fine.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, I've noticed that everyone is coming prepared for the events, which is really cool. Everyone is helping us out when it comes to getting the information. It's a team effort, folks. It's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah. And on that note, Scorekeeper, I sent you a video that I was very interested in.
Yes.
How is that a rule?
Okay.
I didn't know that was a rule where the Mitt can't get involved in the now called catcher's interference?
It is. It is a rule that's been in effect. Sorry, Speedy. It's just we rarely see it. It is called maybe once a year, but it does happen. Okay. This is catcher's interference. Sorry for the visuals, folks. You can imagine me crouching, but at least my T-shirt is white. That's neither here nor there. Sorry, Speedy. If the catcher is crouching, and say you have a batter, righty, or a lefty, or a righty, depending on my perspective, looking at the pitcher, I'm supposed to really keep my glove back. There's a box that the catcher has to occupy, but it's normal tendency to try to reach for the pitch. So the catcher is effectively leaving his area, or she. But if the catcher leaves their area and the batter makes contact while they're swinging, it doesn't matter what happens. It's catcher's interference. Yes.
Yeah.
Now
you're awarded the base, right?
Yeah. Well, it depends what the ruling is. So. Very good, Big Dog. I don't know the whole situation because it happens so rarely. But it's because you can be awarded the base if you're stealing, yes, on catcher's interference stuff. So now there's also batter interference too, but that's even rarer than catcher's interference. But Speedy, I'm gonna find the video right now. And I know, Speedy, we rarely ever see it, buddy. So I get it that you would think that it's almost a made-up rule, but it's actually it does happen. So I'm going to set
the way the announcers were talking about it, they're like, this is a rule that we're going to have to look at and review right now. I was like, what are they talking about? There is no rule. At least I didn't think so. That's why I sent it to you, because you're the baseball guru.
You guys are putting way too much on me, but I do appreciate that, folks. We do have the video. We're going to play it right now. Forgive me. I'm setting it up. And go ahead, Big Dog.
I was going to just say, speaking of videos, I just want to go on record saying Scorekeeper loves the smell of the ocean. That's all I'm going to say.
You did like the video.
I've seen that video. It's very funny.
Oh,
it's
I'm
like,
sorry.
No, that's fine. You didn't know I had seen it, but yeah, it is hilarious.
Okay, here we go, folks. So Speedy sent this to me, and in the message that Speedy sent me, he said, hey, look, something to talk about, catcher's interference. And I appreciate Speedy didn't give me his opinion because he wanted to talk about it. So we're going to do it. Speedy, I want you to take lead right after we see this video. So here we go, folks. We're good, and let's watch it. Oh, shut up.
Ground ball, base hit, through the hole on the left side. Popped them up behind the plate. And Bethencourt makes the catch. And
Same thing.
You see the Yankees debating, should we challenge this play? The universal challenge signals that going to the headphones thing, even though they don't do headphones anymore. Every manager requests a challenge through that body language. Let's see what Boone says.
Well, they're gonna challenge that.
Can you hear me? Oh, sorry. New York is challenging that the ball that was caught hit the screen prior to being caught.
First of all, you hear that? New York is challenging, not is. Second of all, yes, this is a reviewable play, but the manager must challenge. It's not one of those crew chief reviews. It has to be a potential home run for that to happen.
Now, Boone might be saying, no, I'm not challenging that.
Yep, that's what it's come to, folks. Looking at replays of whether or not the manager gave the challenge signal.
Challenge that. I believe that's Jerry Meals.
That's Jensen Visconti from Latrobe, Pennsylvania.
Ball stands. Runner is out. That is out.
Jerry looks absolutely thrilled to be there.
It's a little strange that the Yankees would waste challenge on that. That could be costly as you use your challenge.
A few minutes later.
Right here.
Going on.
Did he foul the ball off?
I think there was contact with the catcher's mitt there.
Okay.
The Yankees don't have a challenge because Higashioka is saying that I did not hit my glove.
Oh, no, it did not.
I couldn't see. Yeah, but did you read it? When you read his letter, he told Vic Caravaggio, you missed the other one. I want another challenge. Of course, you don't get one.
He gets thrown out. All the frustration is going to bubble over right now. This has been a tough month and a half for Aaron Boone watching his team play the way it's played.
Well, we got another challenge. He'll have to take that up with the rules committee.
Yeah, and that went into the glove, and I think that's what home plate umpires saw, the movement of the glove.
To recap, it appears Boone was upset over being charged a challenge for the backstop catch play, so New York didn't have a challenge to use for catcher's interference. But yeah, the request for the challenge is on video, as is the bat not appearing to touch the catcher's mitt for that matter on this play. Replay can fix that, but you need to have a challenge for it first. Not to worry, though, when the Yankees do get to the postseason this year, Boone will receive 2 challenges per game.
I like to take these in, just sit back and enjoy, because you don't see them as often as you used to.
Okay, folks.
Was he picking at an earpiece?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Big Dog.
I said, was he picking at an earpiece in his ear or something, or what?
He does have an earpiece in there, yeah. So, Speedy, go ahead. We weren't talking about the first call, but it was important that that was set up because they wasted basically their call on a foul tip. I didn't see it even touch the whoever advised him. Oh yeah, touch the net. So whatever. But go ahead, Speedy.
What difference does that make if it touches the net? It's just like if it comes off the wall. If I can still catch before it hits the ground, is it not an out?
Oh, folks. Big Dog, you just set me up. Thank you. This is why I've always contended the rule is you cannot use anything to catch the ball other than the uniform. That's why it's specifically under the rules. This is a beautiful case, Big Dog. If it hits the net and you make the catch, it's a foul ball because it touched something other than.
Okay.
Along the lines, if you use the fence to scale the fence to make a great play, even though baseball loves it, it is illegal under the rules because you're using something to, you cannot use the net to catch the ball. You cannot use if you cannot use the wall, the net is basically a wall. It doesn't count. Why is it that you can if he scales the net and makes the catch and it never touched the net, is that legal? No, it's not. But yet they can do it in the outfield. Think about that, folks. But it's a fan favorite, whatever. So thank you for setting me up, Big Dog. I've been talking about this for years on it.
So in the outfield, it's legal to climb the wall, but any other spot, it's not.
No, they're not supposed to. You can lean over a fence. That's different.
That I know,
Yeah, but if you climb on top of the fence, on the low fences, you can't. It's illegal. It's considered out of play. That's why when you climb up the fence and you're holding it, you are out of play. I've always said that over and over.
So that spectacular catch that Willie Mays Hayes made in Major League was illegal. Remember, he scales the wall.
Oh, well, okay, now hold on. Now, if he stays in bounds, yeah. But look, you've seen them actually put their hand on the fence to get there to hold themselves. He's out of play. Remember that, folks. I'm sorry. Scorekeeper knows the rules and a lot of other people, but they say, hey, walk in the lines, idiots. They can't even walk in or run down the line to first base in that little area that they're supposed to. But anyway, we're way off.
Yeah, there have been some incidents on TV where you've seen the guy hold onto the fence and then use the other hand to jump a fence and then go. And they're like, no, you're out of bounds. There's the white line. I'm like, yep.
I was gonna say I've noticed. Excuse me. I've noticed a lot of Japanese players like to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's legal there, and that's why when they come over here.
But there's a lot of love in the Japanese sport for baseball. So I'm not. You're right, Big Dog. That's interesting. Or maybe they're just so fast they're able to get into the ball so quick so they can set up and do that. I'm setting up the NFL games right now, so I ask you to bear with me right now. We have about 5 minutes before we go live on the games, so let me do that, folks.
And all the games are on the Facebook page, along with the bye week and the spread.
Yeah.
There's nothing for me to say. It's being done. How can I be angry or bent out of shape? And as a matter of fact, I'm like, Scorekeeper has no use anymore. But shut the fuck up. They're doing it. Just let it go. And don't get me wrong. I mean, I have a bruised ego because I'm like, all right, I'm going to start getting. What the? It's already been posted.
Yeah, Almighty does a Thursday, and then and then usually Thursday, because he usually puts it up Tuesday morning ish. And I'll catch it a couple of hours later, and then I'll fix the spread, put it where it's supposed to go, and then I now know you go by NFL.com, their schedule.
It's easy.
So now,
it's all there.
So now I know that's the order. So then I'll put in the rest of the week, and then as I put it in, I also go back to ESPN and get the line, put the line in at the same time.
But you know, in that long video, there were other instances for, Major League Baseball ejections. They even had one, I'm sure you guys remember, it was an old black and white video that they showed in that clip too, where a mascot actually got ejected by the umpire. They were like, he's out. I'm like, but he's the mascot. They're like, well, he's distracting the other team. I'm like, okay.
I've seen thrown out the organist, so it can be done.
Yeah,
that just happened this year, right, Big Dog?
Yeah, because the organist was playing Three Blind Mice.
Yes, Big Dog and I saw that. We're like, yeah.
I think that was a minor league game, but still.
I think so, but it was still damn funny, man. Dude, when you got the organist taking shots at you, that's damn funny, man.
And then the last one was hilarious, because you hear a fan going, hey, you all suck, including you. Yeah, you too. And the umpire goes, you're out of here. They're like, well, he's throwing a fan out. He heard him from all the way over there. He's like, what, 8th row, and the umpire heard him? The other guy goes, yeah, he's throwing him out. That umpire must have good hearing.
Unfortunately, when you're down there, the sound goes into the bowl. They can hear almost everything.
Especially when you do it at the right moment where there's no one saying anything.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! Yes. Oh man.
On a serious note, though, Scorekeeper, is anything going to be done about Angel Hernandez?
No.
Nothing's going to be done.
He's not going to be maybe sent to the minors for retraining so he can learn how to fucking get a call right?
Big Dog, I need you to watch your language. When you use the word training, it is offensive to certain people. So I need you to watch it, all right? Be careful when you use that word, because I'm going to get in trouble.
I'm fucking sorry.
Okay.
Much like what everything else is going on, especially with baseball, and ex-Dodgers pleaded guilty this week. Tyler Anderson leaves the Dodgers for a 3-year deal. The Angels acquired Gio Urshela for the Twins.
Yankee! It's Urshela.
Then the Angels sent 19-year-old right-hander Alejandro Hago to Minnesota to complete the trade.
Yeah, and thank you, engineer. Thank you for returning. Folks, I had just stated to lots of people, I don't see the Angels doing jack shite because they're going to sell the team. And usually they pare down, and they did throughout the season. All of a sudden, the Angels have made significant moves.
How do you feel about the fact that the Dodgers did not tender or offer the contract to Bellinger?
I'm not surprised. Dude, he is... Okay.
Was he a flash in the pan that year that he won the MVP or what?
Dude, look, all I can say is I lost my shit when Bellinger and the Dodgers, remember when they were doing that over celebration and he separated his shoulder because And I lost my shit because I said, dude, okay, look, I know, I get it. This isn't a video game. Be adults. There's a way to celebrate, but this exuberance is out of control. Someone's going to get hurt, and Bellinger got hurt. He has never been the same ever since that injury. So how's it going, Christmas Story? You're going to shoot your eye out? Oh, by the way, tiny side note. Go ahead, Big Dog.
No, I was gonna say there's a sequel, and it
Yes!
hits like in a couple of weeks.
Yes,
And I believe it's the same kid. He's all grown up. At least it looks like him.
I thought it's the same kid. They're all adults now.
Folks, it is so cool. It is a sequel to that movie, and he's now an adult, and it follows the events of that movie. I'm like, oh my God, I want to see that one. Because it is so, throughout the whole movie, you're going to shoot your eye out. You're going to shoot your eye.
I believe it hits maybe Thanksgiving Day or the day after on HBO Max.
Oh, man, I'm looking forward to it.
And, of course, the other one that hadn't been around for 20-something odd years, or maybe 18 or so, Santa Claus is back also. Tim Allen reprised his role as Santa Claus, and he's on Disney Plus on a six episode series called The Santa Clauses, where he's trying to retire so he can be with his family, and the shenanigans that go on with that. And most of that cast is back also.
All right. Looking forward to that. As we know, Tim Allen was so offended because he was not in the movie Lightyear. So, but that's neither here nor there, the Disney movie.
I didn't know that.
He's not in Lightyear.
Well, I know, but I didn't know he was offended. I know he's not Lightyear because Tim Allen is the voice of the toy, where Chris Evans is the voice of the actual person. So I get the reason why they didn't use him. But
well, yeah, he's been out of shape over that, so he's really unhappy. So I guess he's happy about the Santa Claus. CLA.
Maybe that's why they did the show to appease him.
Maybe
they're both Disney.
Oh, didn't think about that. All right, well, folks, look, I need one final thing, and I'm going to copy it from the Facebook page because it's been done for me. Big Dog. The way we should start is let's go over what happened with everyone last week, please.
All righty. So I will pull that up.
Yes, Jay. Yes. Will Ferrell with Ryan Reynolds. You're right. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, that one too.
Yeah.
So everybody had a off week except for 3 people. And
so that's not everybody.
Well, almost everybody. So that caused a lot of us to catch up because the reigning champ had a bad week. So here we go. Here it is. So for the week, of course, I will start off with the person that's in the lead cumulatively, and then we go the way down. So Gig is still in the lead, but she was 6-8 for 42.9%. Overall, she is 91-58 for 61.1%. That is myself. I jumped from 6th to 2nd. So, because I had a 10-4 week, 71.4%. I'm 87-62, 58.4. Almighty was 5-9, 35.7%. He is also 87-62. 58.4%, and Tony was 8-6, 57.1%. He is also 87-62 for 58.4%. So the 3-way tie for second place. Scorekeeper is next. He was 6-8 at 42.9%. He is 86-62, half game behind all us, for 58.1%. Then it is Dreem, who was 6-8, 42.9%. He is 83-65 for 56.1. Then it's Engineer, who was 8-6, 57.1%. And cumulatively 82-66, 55.4. Then it's Coffee, who went 9-5, 64.3%. He's 79-70 for 53.0%. Then Andre only had 1 game. He lost. So, of course, he's 0%. And for the seasons, he's 1-1, 50%.
But he's playing.
Yeah, if you even pick 1 pick, I will put you in for the week's picks.
Yeah.
Roz was next at 6-8, 42.9%. She is 74-75
So she came back down to earth after that monster week.
Yep. Then it's Speedy, who was 4-10, 28.6%. He is 71-74, 49.0%. Then it's Aisha at 6-7, 46.2%. Cumulatively, she's 69-72, 48.9%. And then it is Double D, who was 6-7, 46.2. She's 33-35, 48.5%. Then we had the no picks for the week was Kesso, Man of Steel, Monkey Man, and Senator. But I did want to mention, guys, that of the 12 people that are in and week out.
Oh yeah.
11. Of the 11 people that are in week in and week out, 6 of us have yet to miss a pick. Picked every single game of every single week. And 3 more have only missed 1 pick. And that was a Thursday pick.
I know Tony joined that illustrious group on Thursday.
Yeah,
right?
he joined. Yeah, he joined that and he missed it.
Yeah.
But up until that game, up until the Thursday game, 9 of the 11 people had only missed one game or less.
Yeah,
that's pretty damn good for all of us. So you guys are very invested in this. It's fun to do, and let's just keep it up. But it's been fun.
Engineer miss a pick. I'm sorry, is that like Yoda speak? Engineer miss a pick. Oh, he said engineer pick a miss. He has. Okay, Jay, sorry. That would have been a little bit better. Sorry, buddy. I like that one. Engineer miss a pick.
The funny thing was when Coffee went 9-5. I don't know if you saw the comment that he made.
No.
When I posted this. He's like, imagine if I actually cared about football and actually invested in my picks. Because remember, anybody that knows or doesn't know, Coffee picks the home team in every game.
Yes.
Unless it's the Packers. Then he goes with the Packers or the Vikings. He does not ever pick the Vikings.
And he is
those are the only 2 rules. Yeah.
Coffee is another one who's been with us almost from day one, folks. And he has. I mean, I'm talking 15 years now, like Speedy and everyone else here. So for Coffee to just kind of like call in his picks, dude, we're just happy he's playing and it's a lot of fun. And Coffee...
No, go ahead. Finish that.
Yes, Coffee loves to slam all of us on a regular basis, and he rips every sport. Yet Coffee's the first one to come up with statistics, the numbers, and everything. It's his game, folks. That's why he's part of the family. Go ahead, Big Dog.
I was going to say, not this week, but I think it was last week. Coffee got an advantage slightly because Scorekeeper had him down for an away game, which doesn't happen.
Oh,
and that was the game where I texted you and say, "Hey, you missed this one. What game do you want?" And you picked that team. So I think you put Coffee's name in when you meant to type in yours, but it was to his advantage because the away team won. So he actually would have had one more loss, but I had no way of confirming it. I'm like, because as I'm doing it, I always on my notes, I'm always okay, Coffee. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Scorekeeper has Coffee on an away game. It was like, I don't remember the game. Let's just say like the Jets versus the Browns. And and the Browns being the home team, you had them on the Jets side. And I'm like, well, that's odd. But, well, I wasn't there because right when I was picking up Kathy, blah, blah, blah. So, okay, maybe he chimed in and he picked the Jets for whatever reason. I'll just leave it. And then I was like, well, wait a minute, Scorekeeper's. I don't see Scorekeeper's name. Let me check Scorekeeper before the game starts.
Yeah. All right, well, folks, I appreciate. Sorry, Big Dog, I cut you off on that one, but that was damn funny. No, that one was good. Folks, we're going to get to it. We are here at the hour, so looking forward. We're going to get to this right off. And Big Dog, what about Thursday? Screw it. Let's go with that too. Do that as well. So what happened? Who won?
Thursday, you guys, the OA team won. The Packers won. The Packers lost 27-17. So
right now,
So Roz, Dream, Almighty, Scorekeeper, and Gig all took the win for the week.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, that's just Thursday. That's all. So we're gonna try to follow a sequence now, folks. So that's the way we're gonna do it. Is we're gonna review, then we're gonna do Thursdays, and then we're gonna get to the picks. So Speedy will make a comeback. When?
I could have sworn I picked the Titan for Thursday, and you probably messed that up too, but that's okay.
Okay. Well, hold on a minute.
Well, I
Wherever you posted it.
Yeah, it's always wherever you post it. Let me see.
Yeah. And dude, Speedy, this is why I love everyone being involved, because we make mistakes. There's a lot of work to this, folks. It's not that I'm being stupid on this. It's I'm running a program and I'm looking at names here. I'm looking at names over here. I do make mistakes, and I've told everyone, please confirm. And this year it's out of control as to everyone being involved. Big Dog.
This is from Matt Alvarez a little over 2 days ago. It says,
here comes
from
the
Matt.
big slap.
Tough call here, but I believe Green Bay can get another W. Their QB had quite a fire in his eyes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, that's right.
Green Bay
Yeah. I should have went with the Titans because I didn't plan. No, I don't think nobody planned on the Titans making that one quick play. That was like a little quarterback sneak, and it was like, "Hey, where'd the ball go?" Oh,
Yeah,
he's back there. Touchdown.
I should have dated Olivia instead of Maggie.
Oh well.
Didn't know you knew Olivia Newton-John.
Oh no, I was talking about someone else. And there she is! Already! Way to go! Double D!
Triple D! What's up, Triple D?
Triple D! Wow! Hey, ooh. The hair stood on the back of my neck. Oh shit! Wow! So she's already giving all the picks. I cut the crap. Here we go, folks. Let's do it. Let's get it going. Double D, thank you. We appreciate it, folks. Here we go. First game. Boom. Chicago Bears 3-7 visiting the Atlanta Falcons 4-6. 10 a.m. Pacific time. And the game is at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. The Bears are 13th in offense, Falcons 20th. On defense, the Bears are 22nd, Falcons 32nd. These are sucky teams. On passing, this team gets suckier. The Falcons are a bit better at 30th passing. The Bears are 32nd. But in rushing, man, they are good. These are the tunnel builders. These are the ground gainers. These are the army of the NFL. The Bears are first, and the Falcons are second in rushing. Last time these two teams played, September 26, 2020, Bears edged the Falcons 30-26. Big Dog, any update on the line?
No, it is still 3.
All right. And we already have Coffee and Dream. We already have Coffee and Dream for the Falcons, and we already have some picks. I believe it was officially Double D. She went with this other game over here, but that's all right.
Yeah, she went with the Falcons.
All right. Did she go with the Falcons?
Yes.
Okay, and who else? And remember, we try to show everyone's pick. So at this point, Big Dog, if you could highlight every pick, that way when we review it, we can see them all. Okay, so who do we have on?
There we go. Engineer goes with the Bears.
Okay, Engineer. Thank you. Oh, that's just a – yeah, okay. Engineer. All right.
Aisha. Where the hell's my pin? Bugger it. The Bears.
Yeah. Okay, and good morning, Gridiron Girl. There it is. She's going to go with the Bears. All right, Speedy, get us going. Oh, there it is. Tony. Oh, Dirty Birds, 30-27. Okay. Tony, 30-27. Sorry, foul language included. Go ahead, Speedy.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the Falcons this time rather than the Bears.
Okay, and once again, a shout out to everyone helping us keep track. Once again, to Almighty and the Big Dog for getting the games posted during the week. You guys have been helping me out, helping us out a great deal. And by everyone checking, this is awesome. So, Big Dog, what's it going to be, young man?
The Bears.
Oh, right. Wow. Okay.
While we're here, so we don't lose her picks. You want to put Double D's in?
Okay, what else?
Okay, so on the next one, so she's going Ravens.
Yeah.
Bills.
Okay.
Eagles.
Yeah.
Jets.
Okay.
The Lambs.
Okay.
And the Giants.
Okay, what about, we already missed one, Commanders or Texans?
She did not pick that one.
Okay. So, all right, well then we'll go with it. But thank you,
Okay.
Double D.
Yeah.
I think Double D's doing this because she's probably got to get to work or something. I don't know. We'll
That's
see.
what I was thinking too.
Yeah. But Double D, first of all, I want to thank you. The moment I send you a message, woman, you respond fast. And I appreciate that. So right now, before we're going, I'm like, holy crap, maybe I'll do it before we get started. And sure enough, there she is with us. So thank you, WD. Okay.
Well,
do we have everyone?
She's probably used to a scorekeeper because, being with her significant other, everything gets done fast. So. Next game.
Double D. Are you going to go for the kill on that one?
No, you can laugh. See, she said thank you.
Well, no, she said thank you to what I said. Jay says possible major injuries. Go ahead, Double. Oh, I think Double D's typing up a storm right now, which is like, Oh,
see?
LOL.
No. She knows.
All right, whatever. Roger, I think Tony picked the Bears. Check the message again. Oh! Cubs with an upset over the Dirty Birds. Thank you.
Did you put them in the wrong spot?
What a shock. I misread the post.
Live on the air.
No, you read the post correctly. You just mistyped it. You mistyped.
Oh, no, I misread it. I said it correctly. Thank you, Big Dog, but I misinterpreted. I pulled a Roger Clemens. Thank you, Double D. Thank you.
See, she likes it. See?
Oh, okay. All right. We're on air. Okay, so Scorekeeper does it. There you go. She liked it. Okay. I'm going to go with the safe bet. I'm going to follow Tony on this one. Okay. So there it is. Scorekeeper's going to go with that one. So, all right. Let me make this. There we go. A little bit better. That way I don't have to scroll back and forth. Oh, my goodness. What did I do? Okay. There it is. Hopefully it won't scroll back and forth.
All right. Quit moving.
All right, folks. I know. Sorry. Oh, what? Let me close this. I'm getting way too many Outlook things. I'm sorry, Big Dog. Let me go to it because I did not do this. So, all right, folks. Recap. Sunday. Bears. Engineer. Aisha. Gridiron Girl. Big Dog. Tony. 30-27. And Scorekeeper. And for the Falcons, Coffee, Dreem, Double D, and Speedy.
Okay, we're missing Almighty and who? Usually we have 12. I'm trying to think who I'm missing.
Coffee.
There's 10 up there now. No, Coffee's on there. Coffee's already taken care of. There's 10 on there now, missing Almighty and someone else. I'll check later. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh. I can't remember.
Usually we have.
Roz.
Roz. Yes. Roz.
There, thank you, Gridiron Girl. Dude, she got it. Way to go, Gridiron Girl. Thank you. All right, so it's Roz. All right, folks, let's get to the next one. This is cool, folks. This is a lot of fun. And I'm so happy to be able to do this with everyone. Carolina Panthers, 3-7. Visit the Baltimore Ravens 6-3, 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. And M&T Bank Stadium. On offense, the Ravens are 19th. The Panthers are 27th. On defense, the Ravens are 15th. The Panthers are 29th. On passing, the Panthers are 27th. The Ravens 28th. And on rushing, the Ravens are third best league-wide, but the Panthers are not too shabby, 13th. Overall, last time they played, exhibition, last year, Ravens, Balushkas, to the Panthers 20-3. Big Dog, you had given us a line of -12. Does it remain?
No, it is now -13.
-13. And Double D, thank you for the like on the Facebook page. Okay, so, and we already have a Double D pick for the Ravens. So,
and Roz will be giving her picks later. She says her mom is not feeling well.
All right. Thank you, Roz. All right. Appreciate it. I hope she's doing well. Okay, so Big Dog, let's go off to you, young man.
Oh, Ravens. Easy.
Okay, Big Dog's going to go with the Ravens. I'm sorry. All right, Speedy.
Also, before he answers, I'm sorry, Matt. Go back up to the Commanders game.
I got it.
Regardless, you got Double D with the Commanders?
And the Raiders.
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Beard Iron Girl, which I don't know what the hell I just said. She's going with the Ravens. Jay is going with the Ravens. I mean, Engineer. Tony, oh, yeah, he's saying what? 27-23, huh? Closer than expected. All right. And go ahead. Who else do we have? Do we have Aisha yet?
Gig.
I got it.
Okay.
For the pick. Sorry, Freudian slip.
I guess I will go with the Panthers.
Speedy, stop it! Just kidding, Speedy. Why? Because you just want to.
And also a belated happy birthday to the engineer.
Yes, yes, we got him early in the program, so thank you for that, Big Dog. I think Jay will appreciate that. I hope it. Oh, Aisha's going with the birdies. Okay. What? The birdies? Oh, the Ravens. Sorry, I'm like, the birdies. Hey, sorry. Okay, Big Dog, you did choose. Scorekeeper has to choose. Yeah, I'm not going to go stupid on this one. I like the numbers. All right, so I'm going to do that. Folks, is everyone able to see all the picks now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got some love. All right.
How was that?
I heard it.
Yeah, she's. Anyway, okay. In recap, Panthers, Speedy, Ravens, Coffee, Dreem, Double D, Big Dog, Gridiron Girl, Engineer, Tony, 27-23, Aisha, Scorekeeper. All right, I think we have the next game in, and then we're going to go ahead and continue. Cleveland Browns, 3-6 versus the 6-3 Buffalo Bills, 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. And Speedy, get ready. You're going to announce the next game. So just get ready to go with it. You can read it off screen. I'd like to get you more involved in reading this stuff. We just got to do it quick and fast. So if you're able to read it, great. If not, don't sweat it. And just do it however you want. But the game is at Ford Field. On offense, the Bills are 2nd overall. The Browns are 10th. In defense, the Bills are 6th. The Browns are 13th. In passing, the Bills are 4th. The Browns really sucky at 21st. And in rushing, the Browns are a league best 5th. And the Bills are 14th. Last time these two teams played, Cleveland Browns 19-16 at home on November 9th, 2019. Big Dog, what is the line that you have for them? It was -8.5.
It's now just 8.
Okay. Speedy, what is your pick for this one, brother?
I'm going to go with the Bills on this one.
Big Dog.
Much as I love the baby shit Browns, I can't justify them beating the Bills. I don't think they have it this year. So I'm going to go with the Bills.
All right, I appreciate that. Scorekeeper is is going with the Bills. Aisha, do you have any doubt in that? Good pick. Engineer is going with the Bills. Is Mayfield playing? I don't know.
We didn't cover injuries this week, so I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, 41-27. Gridiron Girl is going to take the Bills as well. So, is this another one where we all go one way? So, I think we have everyone's pick then. We shall see. Yeah, sorry, Jay, we don't.
Yeah, they're all there.
Don't have it.
We
Okay.
have 10 people.
All right, folks, here we go. Everyone for the Browns. Nobody for the Bills. Coffee, Dreem, Double D, Speedy, Scorekeeper, Big Dog, Aisha, and Ganir, Tony 41-27, and Gridiron Girl. Okay, we got that one in. And boom, next game. Go ahead, Speedy.
All right. I don't know what Scorekeeper was referring to here, but I'm going to go with the Texans.
Oh, okay. Here's what I'm going to do, Speedy. I'm going to do this game. I'm going to send you via Facebook. I want you to, in other words, I always do the calling. I was kind of hoping that you would do it as well. So I'm going to send you the link to this game right now and be ready to go for the next game. So in other words, just do the announcement, Philadelphia, Colts, whatever. So I'm going to send you the next one. The link is I just sent it to you via Facebook. Be ready to go for that game. This is what I want you to do. Just make the announcement. Washington Commanders 5-5 versus the Houston Texans 1-7-1, 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. It's at NRG Stadium. Statistics: Commanders are 16th overall on offense. The Texans are 31st. For defense, the Commanders are 17th. Texans are 24th. Commanders in passing are 16th. Texans 25th. And in rushing, the Commanders are 17th. Texans 28th. Last time these two teams played was forever and a day on November 17, 2018. At home, the Washington Commanders lost a squeaker 23-21. Big Dog, what do we have for the line on this one? Did it change?
What was it? Commanders
3.
was 3. It's still 3.
All right. We already have Dreem, Double D, and Coffee for this one. What do we have? Look, I'm going to go with the Commanders on this one. I don't care if the Texans are at home. They're abhorrent. They're just bad. So, what do we have in the chat room so far?
We have a new person in the chat room, actually.
Good
Mr.
afternoon, Ryan. I wonder if I know this individual. Ryan, good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. Or good morning.
He's checking in through YouTube, and I guess he's watching the Milwaukee Bucks play.
All right. Ryan, thank you for joining us. Gianna's dominating the game before, during, and after. All right.
Welcome, Ryan.
All right. Appreciate that. We have our first pick right now. Tony is going with the Commanders 24-20. Jay is taking the Commanders. And let's see. Oh, okay. So Aisha's going to take the Commanders. And Gridiron Girl is going to take the Commanders. So, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
The Commanders. I mean, they're both crappy teams, but someone's got to win, I guess.
I guess so. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take I said we're going to take the Texans, remember?
Oh, you are? Okay.
I'm serious, yes.
Okay. Go with the upset.
You have a love for everything big in life. Good for you, pal. I'm glad you have your priorities straight. All right. So in recap on this one, for the Commanders, 3-0 favorites. Dreem, Double D, Scorekeeper, Tony, 24-20. Engineer, Aisha, Gridiron Girl, and Big Dog. And and for the Texans, we have Coffee and Speedy. So there we go. Okay. So we'll get that one out. And for the next game, go ahead, Speedy. If you're ready, if you want to do it, go for it. And if not, I can still continue doing it.
I'm just waiting for the page to refresh, though.
That was not me.
No, that was me. I'll take responsibility for that one. That was totally me.
I know it was
Some
you.
are hungry. Some are hungry.
Damn! That team is hungry, buddy.
I had a little breakfast before the show, so. But
Yeah, I have not. So go to hell.
He's like Little Shop of Horrors. Feed me.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, you ready to go, Speedy?
no, I'm having. Remember the problem you were having last week where it was loading and then not loading?
Okay, fair enough. All right. Well, if you want, try the schedule for the next game and
Yeah.
the next one,
Yeah.
the New York one. All right. Or if any one of them you're ready on, let me know. But for right now, here we go, folks. The mighty Philadelphia Eagles, 8-1. Weren't they 8-0? Oh yeah, something happened. I think we all jumped on that ship. Damn it. 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS, taking on the Colts at home, 4-5-1. The game is at Lucas Oil Stadium. In offense, the Eagles are 9th. The Colts are 15th. In defense, these are two good teams. Eagles are 3rd. Colts are 10th. In passing, it switches. The Colts are 10th in passing, and the Eagles are 17th. But in rushing, the Eagles are 9th overall, and the Colts are 21st. Last time they played was a while ago. The Eagles were at home. They edged the Colts 20-16 on September 22nd, 2018. Big Dog, you gave us a line of Eagles minus 6.5.
It's still the same.
We have Dreem and Double D going for the Eagles, and the Colts coffee. So we'll start off this time with Speedy. What you doing, buddy? What's it gonna be?
I'm gonna take the Colts on this one.
Thank you, Speedy. We got another like, folks. Michael Day. Good morning, Michael. Thank you for the like. Appreciate it. We're up to 6 likes already this morning. Big Dog, what do you want to do?
Well, Aisha's taking the Eagles.
Okay, I got that. Thank you. What are you taking?
Jay is taking, Engineer is taking the Eagles. Tony is taking the Eagles 27-23 over the Colts.
Oh, and he's going to be in row 12, second level in the end zone, wearing my Eagles construction helmet. So look for me. I'll try to get on ESPN. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to be watching that game. Hopefully I have it as well. That'll be cool. I'll be watching now, Tony. Big Dog, what do you want?
I'm going to take the Eagles.
Tony, just make a sign and hold it up and say "Sports Talk with the guys."
Oh, he says row 1. Second level.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Tony. That's going to be easy to find, dude. Oh, yeah. Wow, row 1. That is cool, man. All right. So Big Dog's going with the Eagles. Yeah, I'm going to go with the Eagles on this one. I think we need a gridiron girl.
Yes, she's the last one.
All right. Tony's 15 seconds of fame. Go, Tony. Well, apparently I was on TV with my buddy Fausto at the Raider game, and it was enough that people recognized Fausto, not me, of course, and they sent him messages. Dude, are you at the game? So it was really cool. And I think I know when it was, too. We were standing up in a timeout or something that happened, and no one else around us was standing up. So,
Well, you never know, Aisha. It might be longer than 15 seconds because at WrestleMania 32 at Levi's Stadium, when I was holding up my John Cena stuck sign, everybody crowded around, and some of the WWE camera crew were like taking pictures, and it was like, "Was that you?" I'm like, "Yeah, that was me, totally." I don't know if they ever put that in a magazine or what. Who knows? Maybe one day you'll see my picture of holding the sign up.
Okay. Tony, if you advertise us, not only do you have lunch when we meet, but I will pay you for the advertising if you actually do that and we get on there. Sports Talk with the guys, dude. Seriously. I got to buy you a beer, dude, and I don't know what. What does a beer go for at a game? $20? I got to do that. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do that. I have a standing order, folks. Oh, I'm sorry, a standing offer. If you can get on the game and it shows Sports Talk with the Guys, we will. Yes, we're gonna have to start giving out some gifts on that stuff. We're gonna have to get the T-shirts now, Big Dog. We're gonna have to do all that stuff. So, yeah, Tony. For you, Tony, if you actually do that, we were able to see it on TV, dude. We'll get you a $20 beer at the game, man.
Oh, he says he's already streaming.
Wow, that is cool. So, folks, if you're gonna do it, let us know. If you're at a sporting event, and yeah, dude, I'll do it, man. Hell yeah, and we'll get you a beer at the game. Or I'm sorry, young man, a beer maybe beneath you. A cocktail or something. But there it is, folks. We will gladly do that. So anyway, all right. I think we have everyone then. I'm sorry we were sidetracked. Eagles, Dream, Double D, Aisha, Engineer, Tony, 2723, Big Dog and Scorekeeper. And for the Colts, Coffee, Speedy, and Gridiron Girl. All right. I think we have everyone, right, Big Dog?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, sir. I think
I don't know about that, Aisha. We'll have to check with our legal counsel on that.
Oh, that's very funny, Speedy. I like that. But Aisha, if we read that, that's everyone on the internet. That is everyone. Sports Talk with the Idiots. And it wouldn't lead to us, but it's all good. All right, folks, we'll continue. Next game, I believe, is the New York Jets 6-3 versus the New England Patriots 5-4. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at Gillette Stadium. On offense, the Jets are 23rd. The Patriots are 29th. On defense, the Jets are 5th. The Patriots are 9th. On passing, the Jets are 20th. And the Patriots are 23rd. And for rushing, the Patriots, I'm not going to do 19. And the Jets are 20. So... last time they played was a few weeks ago on October 29, 2022. The Patriots by 5 over the Jets, who were at home. The Jets were at home, 22-17. Big Dog gave us the line of -3. Does it remain?
No, it is 3.5 now.
In favor of the Jets?
Actually, oh shit, I put it in the wrong spot. It's actually in favor of the Patriots.
Oh, all right. Well, that's great, brother. Thank you. We got it, man. Okay, so I believe we already have the first one. Tony is the Patriots. All right. 24-20. Wow. Really? Thank you, Aisha. Hey, I've received notices both posted like that, Aisha, and also personal messages. It means a lot to us. I got to tell you, and I'm sorry for this tangent. I was not feeling it this morning. I had no voice, nothing. I was going to genuinely call it in. I could not speak. And I was going, well, I'm not going to be able to do the program. I hope the guys will be able to do it. But I was like, okay, I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm not feeling well. In the next hour, my voice came back. I was shocked because you guys have heard when my voice goes, it goes. And I'm on borrowed time because I'm like, I cannot miss being with everyone on Saturday morning. So I think it was my emotional desire to be here. So sorry. Engineers going with the Patriots. Speedy. No, Big Dog, you're first on this one. Which one's going to be? I know. Sucky.
Well,
Scorekeeper's going to go with the Patriots.
Yeah, go ahead. Put me down there too. Belichick probably will have something up those cut-up sleeves of his.
Oh, I'm just following Tony. That's the reality. Tony has been picking lights out this year, man. Wow. So, Speedy, what's it going to be?
Well, I see that I have to join the winning team when it comes to Double D and Dream. So I'm putting me down for the Jets.
Oh, you are? You're going to... Oh. All right, that was funny. All right, that's funny. We got that one too. Thank you, Double D. Oh, you know what? She's busy doing something, so she's popping in and giving her picks. I get it. Thank you. Do we have everyone then? Yeah, I guess we do. Oh, internet. Okay. All right. So to recap, Jets, Dreem, Double D, and Speedy. For the Patriots, Coffee, Tony, 2420, Engineer, Scorekeeper, Big Dog, and Gridiron Girl. Big Dog? What?
We're missing someone. But there's only 9.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Aisha.
Yep.
There it is. Just put it
There we
down
go.
right now. Thank you. U.S. Patriots for this whole country. Oh, my God. That is so cool. Folks, after this program, I'm officially on vacation till November 28th. I'm going to catch up with a lot of videos. Aisha, I got it. Ever since you sent me all that anime stuff, and I'm going to be checking it out. So Double D says the Chargers getting up ahead a little bit. Okay, so let's go to the next game, folks. The Los Angeles Lames 3-6 versus the New Orleans Saints 3-7. 10 a.m. Pacific time. It's on Fox. On this game, it's at the Caesar Superdome. On offense, the Saints are, sixth. The Rams are the worst at 32nd. And Aisha gave us an update on Cup. I guess he's going to be out, right, Big Dog? Or Speedy, we saw it 4 weeks. Damn.
Yeah.
On defense, the Rams are 4th. Saints are 18th. And passing, the Saints are 7th. Sorry, Speedy. And the Rams are 22nd. And rushing, the Saints are 12th. Rams are also bad, 32nd overall. Speedy, did you want to say something?
No, I do not.
No, you commented, Aisha. We do pay attention. If Big Dog can go back, because there it is. I think this is the one. There it is. Just a little info for our football picks later. If there's any silver lining for the Los Angeles Rams, it's that while wide receiver Cooper Kupp will be out for at least 4 weeks due to a high ankle sprain he suffered Sunday, it's not necessarily a season-ending injury. That said, it's hard to imagine there will be a season worth coming back to, given the remarkable degree to which the 36 Rams were dependent on Kupp for any semblance of offense. There was no doubt about that. I think their season's done at this point, missing him, because it was Kupp, man, making so many picks. I'm sorry, so many receptions, big-time receptions. Yeah. Hey, I'm glad he'll come back, but it's not going to make a difference at this point. Last time these two teams played was on September 14, 2019. Rams were at home under Jeff Goff. They beat them 27-9. Big Dog, you gave us the Saints at -4. Is that remaining?
No, money's been dropped on the Rams, so it is now 2.5 for the Saints.
I don't know why, knowing that, okay. That might be a sucker bet. I don't know. Speedy, what do you choose on this one?
I choose the Saints. Because like Jay said, I've been trying to give the Rams a chance too. I think a lot of people have. But they just won't. It's like they're sleeping and they see what's happening, but they're not doing anything about it. They're just standing there and like, well. So yeah, I'm going with the Saints.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you. Big Dog, what are you going to go with?
Well, Engineer is going with the Saints.
Yes, I have that.
Okay. Gig is going with the Saints.
No, I'm sorry, Big Dog. I was acknowledging that he had that, but you were reading the rest of the quote. Please, go ahead.
He said that he was hoping the Rams would wake up, but no more. No more lambs. He says, I'm going Saints.
Okay.
So Gig is going Saints.
Tony
is going Saints. 2320.
No.
I'm sorry, he's going Rams.
Yeah.
2320. I'm sorry. Yeah.
And the only reason why I say upset, folks, is because the Rams are visiting. That's the only reason I would say.
Well, this is the other reason also. Engineer says the Rams are bad.
Ah, there it is. I made up my mind. Okay, Aisha says, I'll try
Going with the Holy Rollers.
After reading that, she goes with the Holy Rollers. Okay. Do we have everyone then? I think we do.
No.
We got Speedy, Scorekeeper.
Need me.
Go ahead, Big Dog.
I'll go with the Pope's favorite team.
All right.
I do have the next game ready if you would like me to call the next game.
That would be good. So, thank you, Speedy. In recap, folks, Rams, Double D, Tony 2320, Saints, Coffee, Dreem, Scorekeeper, Speedy, Gridiron Girl, Engineer, Aisha, Big Dog. All right. I think we have everyone. All right. Next game, folks. And Speedy, go.
All right. The next game is the Detroit Lions taking on the New York Giants. Now, there's a significant reason for this, is that we know that Buffalo got snowed in, so they'll be in Detroit tomorrow, and the Lions have to play on Thanksgiving anyway. But the Lions are 11th. The Giants are 28th. You know, wow, this is the Lions are 31st. The Giants are 14th. The Lions are 14th in passing. The Giants are 31 in passing. The Lions are 15th in rushing. And the Giants are 4th in rushing. The last time these two teams played was on October 26th of 2019. The Lions beat the Giants 31-26. I don't know what the line is for this one.
Line is 3.
All right, for the Giants, right?
You need to feed that monster, dude. I heard
yeah,
you were
that
talking.
was funny, dude.
Yes, I heard it too.
I'm sorry, I was laughing. I don't mean to be rude.
I know.
All right, for the Giants, we have Coffee, Dreem, and Double D. And by the way, Speedy, thank you. If anything, when you give the numbers, just say there was offense, defense, and all that. But Speedy, first time doing that, good job. Thank you, young man. All right, I would like to do that, folks. I would like to spread it around because my voice is annoying. I get that. And we have our first chat room pick, and it's the Giants, 26-24 over the lie downs. So we're going and blowing. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
I guess I'll go with the New York team. New York.
Aw. Scorekeeper's going with the Giants. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Lions, I think, on this one.
All right. Engineer. All right. And Gridiron Girl. Okay. So, do we have everyone? Aisha. Can I pick another game? These two don't fill me with confidence. Guess I'll try the New York Tall guys.
Now remember, Aisha, you can skip this pick. You don't have to pick. You can just say no pick on this one.
We always say, folks, we've always said there are some games that really just suck. Or for whatever reason, we can't make a pick. We've always said you can let one go. But what the Big Dog was talking about earlier was the consistency of everyone not missing picks. So that's different. Everyone was in it to win it, and there were no misses. Very few people. Last year, we always had someone saying, yeah, I'm not going to pick at least once a week. So if she's going to pick, she's going with the tall boys, right?
Yeah. So we'll put that in for now. And if she
can always reconsider.
Nope. She says, nope, I'm going to do this. Let's go for it.
Okay. All right. Well, we still have quite a few games, and we're doing very well, folks.
Yes, I think I need to call this one. Maybe this is why they've been losing, because they need my input.
Okay.
So I will go ahead and do that.
Go ahead, Speedy.
The Raiders are taking on the Denver.
You didn't do the recap.
I'm sorry, Big Dog. Sorry, Speedy.
Sorry.
Recap. Lions. Speedy. Giants, Coffee, Dreem, Double D, Tony, 26-24, Scorekeeper, Big Dog, Engineer, Gridiron Girl, and Aisha. So thank you, Big Dog. Appreciate it. It works. All right. Sorry. Go ahead, Speedy. Even Tony thought that was funny.
All right. The Raiders are taking on the Broncos, like I said, at 1:05 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. The Raiders are 22nd in offense. The Broncos are 25th in offense. Raiders are 20th in defense. Broncos are second. In passing, the Raiders are 18th. Broncos are 19th. In rushing, the Raiders are 26th. Broncos are 27th. Last time these two teams played was October 1st of this year, so the Raiders beat them 32-23. I think we can get it done, even though everybody says we need to fire all of our coaches. Let's prove them wrong. Let's get that W, Raiders. Come on. You can do it. I know you can. And don't worry about my stomach, Raiders.
I heard it.
Yeah, I heard it too. I just want to add also that the Raiders are 2-7, and the Broncos are 3-6.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Tony. Yeah, we know.
Jay says Russell is Russell playing? I don't know. He says Speedy is this week's outsider more than once. Brave little mouse. Yeah. Tony says Broncos 16. Traders 13. Both teams stink. Yeah, it is ugly. So Scorekeeper is going to go with the Raiders because I've been consistently stupid all year. And she says, unfortunately, Russell is playing.
So is that good or bad for the Broncos?
Yeah, I know. I love it the way she says, unfortunately, Russell is playing. So, all right. Let's have our picks. I already have Speedy's. Big Dog, what are you going to do?
Fuck. They've let me down so many times this year, but I'll go with them one more time. I'll go with the Raiders. Shit.
You suckered me. I thought you were going with the other team on that one.
Nah,
all right.
It's their rivals. Maybe they're playing for pride. I don't know.
Thanks for the information and on the coin toss. So, Engineer is going with the Broncos. Gridiron Girl, I have to believe she's going with the Broncos.
She's gone against them a few times. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, she has.
But as I said, this is a rivalry, so she may not. She may stick with her horse, with the horse she rode in on.
I placed a question for me. I'm going to burst Speedy's bubble. He's going with the Broncos.
Yeah, sure. Look at that.
Yeah, sorry.
And Gig held true.
All right.
I like it. I like that Scorekeeper.
Yeah, it's going to be his new thing.
Gridiron Girl, when did we meet? Sorry, Speedy, go ahead.
That little thing Big Dog was talking about is going to be your catchphrase.
I've known Gridiron Girl for a long time. Oh, I think over 20 years. Yeah, question mark. Oh, okay. I placed a question for me. Proceed, Engineer. So, sorry,
no, he's saying that he asked a question. I don't take a question. So.
Well, it was of Russell playing earlier. So
yeah.
We have that one.
Yeah, we have that one.
I thought he was questioning Mark. Oh, okay.
Well, then Double D would have to answer that one. That's okay. For the recap, we have Raiders, Dreem, Double
Split
D,
down the
Speedy.
middle, man.
Say what?
We're split down the middle, 5-5.
Yeah, it hasn't been that way for a little bit. Dreem, Double D, Speedy, Scorekeeper, and Big Dog, and Broncos. Oh, damn it! I'm against both Gridiron Girl and Tony. It's Coffee, Tony, 1613 Engineer, Aisha, and Gridiron Girl. Damn it! All right, whatever. All right, we're gonna do the next game. It's going to be the Dallas Cowboys 6-3. Aisha, I need your pick. Versus the Minnesota Vikings 8-1. It's the first afternoon game at 1:25 p.m. Pacific time. CBS. It is on offense. Minnesota's 18th. Cowboys are 24th. On defense, the Cowboys are 8th. Vikings 21st. Passing, the Vikings are 11th. Cowboys 26th. And in rushing, the Cowboys are 11th. Vikings 25th. Last time these two teams played was on October 31st, 2021, a year ago in a few weeks. Cowboys 20-16 at Minnesota. The line, ever so effervescently provided by the Big Dog, has the Cowboys at -1. Has that changed?
Yes, it is increased to 1.5.
Big Dog, what is Aisha going to go for?
Aisha's going to go for the, Texas is only known for two things, something in steers. But she's going for the Cowgirls, of course.
And there it is. And Tony is going for the Vikings. 24-20. Jesus, I'm going for Prince. All right, I like that.
Very good. I like that.
Yeah.
Gotta know your music to know he's from Minneapolis. Very good.
Yes. That's I was like, yeah, I like that one. So, all right, Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Vikings on this one.
Wow.
Against Aisha, the only one that stands up for you. And we have another like, folks. We're up to 7. We thank you. Gridiron Girl, thank you for I think it's the laughing emoji.
Wow.
Yes.
You have to switch that. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, and make sure you put my name next to her. That was one of the few times that you'll ever see on a Cowboy game that we're both going to be on the same line.
Dove Crystal. Oh, I like it. Gridiron Girl is going with the Cowboys. Oh, she's going with the Cowboys, huh? And Tony's going with the screw that. I'm going with the Vikings.
We need you, Scorekeeper.
Yeah, I just said I'm going with the Vikings.
There we go.
Thank you.
All
right. Recap: Coffee and Gridiron Girl, Cowboys, and for the Vikings, we're at home. Dreem, Double D, Tony, 24-20, Engineer, Speedy, Aisha, Big Dog, Scorekeeper. Aisha says, I like my team, but when they're crap, they're crap. Oh, my goodness. All right. Yeah, we have real fans here, folks. We do. I mean, hell, even for the first time ever, Speedy went against the Raiders. And it was, I think, last week or the week before. First time ever. So,
Scorekeeper, I'm surprised. I'm surprised you're not correcting.
What?
Read that statement.
I like my team.
But when they're crap, they're crap.
I have way too much respect for Aisha. That's why. Thank you, Big Dog. I just skipped them. All right, you want? Go ahead. Go ahead, Big Dog. Since we're here.
Nope. I'm just the meathead here. I don't know.
All I said was Dove Cries typo. Okay. Jay caught it.
I'm the meathead here. I just know there, and there. So,
Aisha, Engineer, and Big Dog are waging war.
No, not at all. I have
The
respect for-
Colonials are out of control, Aisha. I'm not that stupid. I'm stupid, but not that stupid.
This shows how tired you are, Scorekeeper, because I know you didn't catch it.
Okay, very good. And I thank you for that. I did not. And I immediately chose to play the game of like, no, I'm not that stupid.
Yeah, I know.
I read it. I am tired. Very good. Very good. I'm sorry. So, but
And the funny thing with me, it took me a second. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't look right.
Oh, engineer got it instantly. He was Christ typo. Oh man, that was good. We're catching each other, folks, which is a lot of fun. Aisha's typing away, the
I'll bet.
coming our way.
I can hear that British accent too from when she types.
Oh, except when I read her comments, I hear it in the British accent, but in anime form.
It was a trap.
I'm trying to get Scorekeeper a fault for that one, but
She set me up and I didn't go for it. Yeah,
Well,
I did.
well, it's I don't know. Is she trying to save herself by saying that, or did she just not? She really didn't notice. And this is the backup plan.
So both Aisha and I went with the backup plan, if that's the case. Oh man, that's subtle. That's really good, folks. God, I have been an English Nazi. Oh my God, I've been an a-hole on this program many times when it comes to that, and I just
It must kill you when you're on Facebook and or Twitter and reading other people's vocabulary limitations, shall we say.
My buddy, my compatriot, engineer, my coworker, knows that I lose my shite on emails. Oh man.
Oh geez.
So yeah, it's funny. Dude. Okay. I'll have one, but it'll be after this. Had everyone not known that I'm basically not long for this world, I would have been reprimanded for an email that I wrote this week. And I am so damn proud of it because I even said, go ahead, report me. It's in perfect English. But someone said, yeah, but people read your emails in your tone, Roger. And when they read it, it's like you're calling them an asshole. I'm like, well, all right, I guess. And I've been told that when they read my emails, they read it in my voice. And they're like, dude, you just said Godspeed or whatever, and you're like damning them to hell. But whatever. Anyway, I apologize. I'm tired. I really am. Cincinnati Bengals 5-4 versus the Pittsburgh Steelers 3-6. It's at 1:25 p.m. Pacific time on CBS. Acrisure Stadium. The Bengals are 14th on offense. The Steelers are 30th. On defense, the Bengals are 7th. Steelers are 19th. Passing, the Bengals are 8th. Steelers 24th. And in rushing, the Steelers are 24th. The Bengals are 29th. Last time they played was just a few weeks ago. A little over a month and a half, I suppose. Steelers edged the Bengals 23-20 while visiting the Bengals. Wow. The line is 4.5 Bengals. Big Dog, has that changed?
Yeah, it's changed to 3.5 now.
Oh, wow. Thank you. And I believe we already have our first pick. Gridiron Girl,
Yes.
right?
Yes. And then
Okay.
Tony going with the bungholes.
Okay, what? Tony, 28-24. Engineer
Steelers.
is going with the Bengals. Now I've got dude, this is highbrow, dude. To quote Kurt Angle, it's true, it's darn true.
It's actually supposed to be damn true, but okay, we'll let it go.
yeah.
Oh, so we have the fascists on air. Aisha says she's going with the stripping pussycat.
If you're gonna quote the gold medalist that won a gold medal with the freaking broken neck, gotta quote him right.
Exactly.
engineer. So, let's see. Who do we have? Speedy.
I'm going to go with the guys on this one. I agree with them. I'm going with the Bengals. And Aisha's in there too. Nice.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Back to back again. Big Dog. What's it going to be? Oops, sorry.
Oh, man. I want to go with the Bengals. The Steelers. You know what? Put me down for the Bengals. I don't think the Steelers have it right now at all.
You see, folks, this is what I mean by engineer being a good soul. He's like, my bad.
There we go.
There it is.
There it is.
Actually, it's DAMN, but that's neither here nor there. Oh, my God. I may have caught Jay on one, and I'm going to pay for that one. Oh, my goodness.
So now we know that
I'm an equal opportunist. I don't care.
Now we know that Scorekeeper has always been one of those people that go, no, you spell there, and there. That's how you spell there correctly. Is that right, Scorekeeper?
Yes. I mean, I went after the Big Dog one time, and Big Dog was like, dude, you are lucky that it's just the two of us right now. And I never, ever did it to the Big Dog. I let it go for a little while. But then Big Dog, I love it when he pronounces the names of players, of foreign players. That is a great joy to me. Oh, I love it. All right, folks, but in recap, I know, sorry, Jay. Sorry. Bengals, Dreem, Gridiron Girl, Tony, 28-24. Engineer, Aisha, Speedy, Scorekeeper, Big Dog, and for the Steelers, Coffee and Double D. All right, folks, we're getting near. We're doing really well on this one. And we're going to get to the next game. Are we really down to just two? We are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Folks, this is a Sunday night game. This is actually a better game, not as opposed to the last 2 weeks where we really did have two good Sunday night games. This one's going to be all right. The Kansas City Chiefs, 7-2, versus the Chargers, 5-4. 5:20 p.m. Pacific time on NBC. It is a Sunday night game. SoFi Stadium, otherwise known as the non-Rams Stadium. It is going to be the Chiefs are third in offense, Chargers 21st on defense.
Or SoFi can also be called the Taylor Swiftless Stadium. Because
yeah.
Yes, that is a big deal. That is a very big deal. Very good. Chiefs 12th on defense. The Chargers are 16th. These are more not a pull up.
You caught yourself on that one.
Yes, that was Animal Farm. I was gonna blow it, so forgive me, folks. Chiefs. Okay, back to defense. The Chiefs are 12th. The Chargers are 16th. Leave it at that. In passing, the Chiefs are 2nd. The Chargers are 6th. And the Chiefs are 22nd in rushing, and the Chargers are 30th. And if Speedy is ready for the Monday night game, he can do the Monday night one. Right now, the Chargers lost to the Chiefs 24-27 on September 15, 2022, and the Chiefs were at home. This was a close game. It was a good game. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. It's like that is it. You pick on the engineer, completely ignore me. Aisha, on the contrary, I fear you. It's nothing against Jay. I'm taking advantage of the engineer because he's a good person.
Oh, and now he's messing with you.
Okay, all right. Oh, I bet he is. And that's all right. And Jay, by the way, when you send me the note that you did, my public response is, dude, you have been a big part of this program too. It means a lot that you stay with us on a regular basis. I thank you. Jay, we do it for the exact same reason that you're here too. There's no difference. That's why we all do it. All right.
No lives on Saturday?
No.
Oh, sorry.
It's that we all want to spend time with each other. That's what it is, folks. It's all of us taking shots at each other. That's what it is. That's what it's come down to. I think Speedy's the nicest one of all because he never attacks anyone. Oh, well, actually, he did attack the Big Dog the day that he wasn't here. That was funny.
And when I would do my Barney soliloquies, we have
No,
fun
he
with
would
that.
just. Thank you for that, by the way. But anyway, no, Big Dog, nah, he never really told you to go F off or anything.
Yeah, he
Like
did.
I have. He did?
Not know quite those words because he's a good Christian boy, as the young bucks like to say of people. Or no, excuse me, as Kevin Steen would say of the Bucks. They're good Christian boys.
All right, fair enough. The Chiefs are 6.5 favorites. Are they still?
Shoot, I had it right now. 1 second. No, they're 5-point favorites now.
Okay, the Chargers are a good team, folks. But I just
that's a significant drop.
Yeah.
For it to drop 1.5 in about 36 hours. So that means people are laying a lot of money on the Chargers.
She has not posted it yet, but I'm believing that Gridiron Girl is going to go with the Chargers. She has called a lot of wins with the Chargers, and I do worry when she calls the Chargers. So, yeah, I believe Chargers have Chiefs' number. Ugh. So, Engineer, are you going to go with them?
I believe so.
Yeah, well, we don't have a complete one. I'm going to tentatively put his name in there, but we shall see. Chiefs not liking the electric guys today. Yeah. I already got you, Aisha. Big Dog.
And he is going with the Chargers.
The Chargers. I'm really. Oh, she is. Okay. Damn it, Tony. You want to reconsider, Tony?
Tony's like, I'll stay with the Chief.
Ooh, oh.
Wow.
And you thought she was on your team. Oh, I like it. I like it like that. Oh, man, if we were on the radio, we would have played that one right there. Yeah, baby. I like it like that. Oh, man, if we had the permission to play those, we would, man. We would definitely. But there's a new option that came available on. I don't know if it was a heavy truck that just went by or there's a little bit of movement in the ground right now. And it's still moving. There might be a tiny earthquake going on right now. Sorry about that, folks. I did get distracted.
Tiny.
Yeah, really tiny. Yes. Oh, Speedy. I feel for you, buddy. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Who else do we have?
I wasn't. There's no earthquake up here. I didn't feel anything.
I know you didn't. You're okay because it's tiny. Don't worry about it. What's it going to be, Big Dog?
I'm going to go with the Chiefs. I think they can still pull it out. They're having a hell of a season, and they need to keep up with the road wins. So I think they'll have enough motivation to take the game.
Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Chargers. Maybe. Yeah, I'm going to go with the Chargers.
Wow, that was difficult. Okay.
Yeah, very difficult.
This is a game that's closer to being equal, but still not. I think it's, as far as Big Dog, it's what, 6-4?
What's that?
Oh, no, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 went with the Chargers. Coffee, Double D, Engineer, Gridiron Girl, and Speedy. And for the Chiefs, it was Dreem.
It's 5-5.
Wow, all right. Dreem, Scorekeeper, Tony, 31-27, Aisha, and Big Dog. All right. I like it. Speedy has a numbum, so he didn't feel a little quick.
Well, also, he's about 300 miles away from Scorekeeper, so probably more than that.
Yeah.
How far?
It's between 350 and 300. You're right. It's somewhere maybe around 323 or so. Actually, no, San Leandro, maybe about 330. But anyway,
About
it's all good.
370 miles away.
Oh, well, no, Speedy, but you drive like this. It's all right, homie. No. That doesn't count. We were talking straight line.
Yeah, well, on any map you'll look at on the internet, it'll give you a straight line, but you don't actually go in a straight line. Well, Google Maps, all the other maps are line too. So.
But what he's talking about is earthquake purposes. It's a straight line. Earthquakes don't go curvy. So that's why we were talking about distance. Because he's talking about the earthquake and you having a numb bum, as Aisha says.
And you still came back with the bitch slap, though, Speedy. I gotta hand it to you. But yeah, we were right. Anyway, are you ready? Yeah, I know. Did you want to do the Monday night, Speedy?
Yes, I've got that ready.
Okay, go for it, Speedy.
All right, we have the 49ers taking on the Arizona Cardinals. It'll be, in Mexico City. And a lot of people have been talking about this because they're worried about the elevation, and sometimes teams can't coordinate and they lose their train of thought. This has happened a few times in the past. But the 49ers, they are 17th in offense. The Cardinals are 12th in offense. The 49ers are 1. The Cardinals are 26th in defense, that is. In passing, the 49ers are 15th. I don't know why I'm laughing. The Cardinals are 13th. In rushing, the 49ers are 18th. The Cardinals are 16th. The last time these two teams played was November 6, 2021. The Cardinals won that game 31-17.
We're laughing because we can hear your monster. Dude, you are hungry.
I know.
That's why we're laughing.
I'm probably laughing, but
the Niners are 5-4. The Cardinals are 4-6. And since they're playing in Mexico, the Cardinals will be the home team.
Okay. I'm curious, did we get Double D's last one? She was filling them in. Double D, did we get?
So she needs what? The Niners.
She may have placed it.
I'll scroll up. Go ahead. I'll look for it.
All right. But Double D had wow. I think she got them all except for that one. But okay, folks, we have Dreem. Oh, there are 8 favorites. Big Dog, did that change?
No, it's still the same. 8.0.
Okay, so Dreem went with the 49ers. Coffee went with the Cardinals. All right, thank you, Big Dog, for scrolling. In the meantime, I'll go for the others. Let's see what we have. Tony is going 49ers. 27-17. Scorekeeper likes them 49ers, too. He's good. And Jay says the field is concerning me always. Yeah, down there in Mexico, it is a big deal, as Speedy just mentioned a little while ago. Gridiron Girl is going with the 49ers. Oh, Gridiron Girl, you the bomb. Thank you. Oh, wait, she did pick the Chargers. Double D. Oh, yeah, I got that one. I'm sorry. Gridiron Girl, yes. And thank you for checking. But no, I meant the 49ers Cardinals. I have her already right here. You'll notice on screen. We got her for the Chargers. Thank you for that. Did she choose 49ers or Cardinals?
No, it doesn't. It looks like she didn't. I'll send her a text right now.
Okay. But Gridiron Girl, thanks. Thanks for going back. Oh, I think a helicopter's coming by. Wow. Okay. Anyway, Speedy, what do you want to do, buddy?
I'm going to take the Cardinals. I would never. I'm like Big Dog. Big Dog would never pick the Cowboys. I would never pick the Niners. So there you go.
Wow. Jay, I thought you were a 49er, buddy. Oh, no 49ers in Arizona for Double D. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Thank you. I was like, what? Woo. Okay, so he did not pick. Aisha says she's going to go with she's going to pick the Frisco team. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
The Niners.
Okay, Engineer is going with the 49ers, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. There's no 49ers and Arizona for Double D. So let me see. I think we may have everyone. I'm sorry, Big Dog, did you choose?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who'd you go with? I didn't. 49ers. Sorry. Shut up. Okay. Whoever the hell you are. Speedy.
Did you not? Okay.
No, I didn't.
I said I'm going with the Cardinals. I said I'm like Big Dog. Big Dog would never go for the Cowboys. I never go for the Niners.
Okay, yeah, you did say that. You did, and I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm sorry, folks. You see, it's because I'm watching so many. Folks, I'm not kidding. I'm going to have to take, one of those panoramic views to see what I'm watching when I do the programs. I have my notes in front of me. I have the two monitors. I'm watching everything, so I'm sorry that I do miss stuff. So I believe we do not have everyone, but what we have now is for the 49ers, Dreem, Tony, 2717, Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, Aisha, Engineer, and Big Dog. And for the Cardinals, we have Coffee and Speedy. So I think we just need double D's then. Is that correct, Big Dog?
Yeah. If she texts me or she pops it into the show, then I'll let you know. If not, I'll put it in later if she gives it to me.
Teams on bye this week: Jaguars, Dolphins, Seahawks, and Buccaneers. So, folks, this is absolutely awesome. Roger, turn your hearing aid up. Your age is showing. Actually, Aisha, in the last few weeks, thank you. I believe my hearing has been damaged of the new office that I'm working at because it's an auto shop and there's a lot of banging and a lot of stuff going on that I've noticed that my hearing has progressively gone down. So I don't know. I'm going to tell them at work, hey, you guys got to get me a hearing aid because I can't hear all of a sudden. So we'll see. But all right, I'm going to go ahead and post this, folks, and we shall see. It's already liked or up on top on the Facebook page, so I'm going to update it, and I think we're good. So, Big Dog, while I do this, what story do you want to get to right now? Oh yeah, Jay, it is loud, dude. I've flinched many times, and I'm having trouble ever since I went over to that office. So, but anyway, go ahead, Big Dog. What do you want to get to?
Nothing really important as far as basketball is concerned. Oh, that was Darlene. She just said good morning, but didn't give me the pick.
Morning.
The games are going very well in the season so far. Scoring is way up. Scoring, right? Even though we're only about 15, 17 games in. Scoring is way up than it has been for the last, I believe, 15 or 17 years. The average game, I believe, is each team is averaging like 118 or 123, which is way up. Usually they're in the low hundreds.
Take care, Aisha.
Bye, Aisha. Thanks. Appreciate you. Okay. She put a little choo-choo train. Scorekeeper, is that the Chiefs or would that be the Cardinals?
I would have to say it's the Cardinals. That's funny. That is damn funny. I would have to say it's the Chiefs because there are a lot of trains that it would. If anything, it's the Chiefs.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, and the red and black.
Blowing smoke up your butt, Big Dog.
Oh, she's saying no. That's my ringtone. Yeah, yeah, my choo-choo train. Yeah, that's when I get my texts.
Okay.
So give us your pick.
Yeah, and I'm going to show the image again. I wonder if she's going to be there at Nothing to Lose. Double D. Bogus the Clown is someone who I know very well. So I'm just curious if she's going to be there. But anyway, I believe I almost have it all posted, and I'm
She said,
saving
"Oh my
it
God."
now. Yeah. Okay.
That's not the one, engineer. We're talking about the Chiefs and the Cardinals.
Or what?
But thank you.
Oh yes. Okay. All right. You have that. Oh good God. Okay.
No, we don't. Cardinals and
how
and
did
Chiefs.
you get that? What are we talking about, Double D?
I think she's talking about my ringtone.
It's on the phone.
Yeah, it. I don't know. Do you have an Apple phone? I don't remember if you have an Apple phone or not. An iPhone. Apple phone. Jeez. The Flyers.
Oh.
Cardinals.
Dude, go get something, Speedy. Dude, it's not even like we barely hear it. It's like, dude, we have a fourth host on the program now.
Yeah, we have an extra fourth on the program. You guys are talking basketball anyway, so I'll be back.
All right. Oh, the wrestling.
Okay, she's talking about wrestling.
Yes, I have that because it's Bogus the Clown.
Bogus the Clown is a relative of Scorekeepers.
Oh, I don't know. Well, just by being a clown, anyone's a relative. But no, he's not a relative. I've known him for a long time. He's growing up. Young man now. He went through the training to become one, and he's now them. So I know him very well, and it's cool. That's why I'm announcing this. And I'm not sure if Double D is going to be there. So Big Dog hasn't decided if he's going to be there or not as well. So who knows?
Hey, Double D, give us your pick.
Yeah. That's Anthony.
Is that his name?
No. This is Steven. And that's as far as I'll go.
Well, no, that's fine. But she may be thinking of someone else.
Oh, she says I did. Okay, well, we missed it.
No, she's picking the wrong.
Hold on. No, there it is. She went 49ers.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
49ers.
She said
okay.
49ers. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to update it right now. Big Dog, please continue. Take over. I'm going to get that one in.
She says one of the people on the show are my close friends.
Oh, wow. So is she going to be there?
I would most likely say yes.
Okay, I've got Double D in there now for the Monday night game. That's absolutely awesome. Okay. Chiefs and Cardinals. Thank you, James. He's trying to help us out. Coffee, thanks for joining us. Coffee says nobody plays defense anymore. In the NHL, 63 guys right now are at a point per game or better. Wow. There was an article in Sports Illustrated this week. I believe it might have been USA Today. That in basketball, I don't know how much Big Dog would answer to this, but they're saying that 20 or 30 is the new 20 when it comes to points per game. Everyone's getting 20. That's the implication. I don't know. Big Dog is just by what I told you, nothing else.
Yeah, like I said, scoring is way up. A lot of people are. I haven't heard 30 is the new 20. So that one I haven't heard. As far as basketball concerned, they say that with age-wise, 50 is the new 30, 40 is the new 20, blah blah blah. But as far as it's concerning sports, no. But scoring is up. A lot of people are scoring, but Luka, if I'm not mistaken, Luka Doncic is leading the league right now in scoring. I believe he's averaging 32 or 34 a game. I will check that right now. Stats.
It's early, but that's good.
Oh, wrong one. Wrong stats. Yeah, Luka came to this season in shape because he is very European. Where once the season is over, he goes back to Europe and he eats and drinks and parties and stuff. And this year, and usually is a little bit out of shape and takes him about 20, 25 games to get into basketball shape. Well, this year in preseason, he came in basketball shape already. So right now, Luka is averaging 34.3 points a game. Then it's Joel Embiid at 32.3. Then it's Steph at 32.2. Donovan Mitchell of Cleveland, so shout out to Almighty, is averaging 31.2. And SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander of Oklahoma City, is averaging 31.1. And those are your top 5 scoring leaders. So everybody's getting it done.
By the way, internally for everyone on the hosts and our guests that have been joining us, Big Dog, next time you go into StreamYard, you'll see all the episodes. Sorry, this is internal. You'll see all the episodes. After the description, you'll see created on, and then right to that, it says when it's actually scheduled. So I know it's very confusing because like 18 of them say November 12th. You're like, oh, what the hell is going on? That's just when they were created. Once again, folks, sidetrack. The Major League Baseball Mount Rushmore will be on December 24th. That episode's already been programmed. It's already on here. On August 5th, 2023, the NFL Mount Rushmore will be announced, to give you an idea. And I wanted to talk to the Big Dog because he knows more about the NBA Hall of Fame than anyone else does. So I wanted to know if he could come up with a date where we would be doing the NBA Mount Rushmore. So, folks, I just want to know who's on your Mount Rushmore. It could be anyone. And I mentioned, well, I'm thinking of keeping it to the players that I've seen in my day. So that's all I said. It's up to you. What is your Mount Rushmore? Is it an all-time? Is it a current? Is it a combination of the two? Doesn't matter. It's who is on your Mount Rushmore. Coffee has given us quite a few, and I'm going to contact Coffee to clarify it because we're going to do a Major League Baseball Mount Rushmore. So, and it's going to be the top 4 players that you feel should be on your Mount Rushmore. So that's why I'm compiling lists. And it could be all time, could be current, whatever. It could be a combination. Whatever you feel should be on it. So, and I challenge all of our listeners as well and compatriots to come up with the list. All right. So, Big Dog, when is the NBA Hall of Fame usually? Like the announcements or the voting,
the announcements
whatever?
are usually made around the All-Star game.
That's about February, right?
Yeah, and then enshrinement is a little bit later. They caught up because of COVID, so everything's all caught up. So everything will be, we'll be able to vote. And I don't quite agree. I think they take. I'll have to make sure, but I think they changed the voting system so that the fans can actually vote also, which I don't believe is right. Because we're casual fans, we're homers. Your team, you're a fan of, so you may gear towards that person when they don't have the numbers. I mean, we've seen that so many times. You know, people that are up for it that don't have the numbers that get in, and we're kind of wondering how. You know.
Let me interrupt, Big Dog. Along those lines, the baseball one is December 24th. Football will be August 5th, 2023, because that's about the time that the Hall of Fame game and the enshrinement takes place, and roughly the announcements as well. So basketball, I'm going to ask Big Dog to choose a day where we will be doing the NBA one. It's up to you. At first, okay, damn, do we do it by positions and then leading to all times? Right now, I'm just going with the top 4 of whatever. It could be, if you think the 4 greatest punters are the greatest players in the NFL, then you choose 4 great punters. Right now, it's just for baseball and December 24th, it is the way I see it, my 4 best players. They could all be hitters. They could all be pitchers. There could be a DH in there. There could be whatever. It's just who are your 4 all-time greats? And I already hinted one. I don't know I'm going to keep him, but the Big Hurt from the Chicago White Sox. Oh, my God. He was a monster. And so we'll see. We could do one where we do by positions. So, yeah. It would be almost, we'd have to do it at like once a month. Cornerbacks, defensive ends, all that stuff. That would take a while. That would take us a year to do the NFL. It would probably take us a year to do baseball. Maybe that's something that we're going to do going forward. But for right, yes. All right. Coffee, thank you. Frank Thomas wasn't as good as Joey Bell, and they played at the same time. Coffee, I'm willing to acquiesce to that when you consider that when their best years, Joey Bell was amazing. But Frank Thomas outdistanced him, and he kept it going for a longer period of time. I acknowledge that, Coffee, and I thank you for bringing Joey Bell. Joey Bell was a mother effing monster, but he wasn't around that long compared to Frank Thomas. If I have a bromance or a man crush, oh, good God, it's for the Big Hurt, Frank Thomas. That guy was a monster. He beat the living crap out of everyone. That guy he was damn good. So I'm hinting, he is, of all the players in baseball, Frank Thomas, as of right now, leads all of my picks. Doesn't mean he's going to make it. I'm just saying that Frank Thomas is like right there for me. So
and now he does natural Viagra commercials.
Oh shit, does he?
Yeah, you haven't seen those commercials that he does?
No. Kirby Puckett had the most hits in baseball from the day he showed up in the majors until the day he retired. Yeah, dude. Kirby Puckett is someone that I'm considering too. And believe it or not, I'm actually considering Jack Morris. I muttered his name a moment ago. But even that, Jack Morris is not going to make. But I'm considering him because I'm trying to evaluate everyone. So, Coffee, you have given us quite a few names. And I still have them, brother. For running backs, quarterbacks, for wide receivers, for wrestlers. You gave me a lot of that stuff, and I wrote them down, Coffee. So I have them. So I hear myself an echo.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think it was fixed. So, folks, we're going to do that. Over the next year, we're going to do the 4 major sports, and we're going to do the Mount Rushmore from them. Maybe from there, we can go ahead and do the individual positions. We'll see how everyone feels about it. So I will be waiting, Big Dog, to know when you would like to do the NBA Mount Rushmore.
Okay, I'll let you know.
All right. So what do you guys want to get to? It's 2 hours and 38 minutes in. We do have to end by 10, as Ever New will be following us today at 10:30. So
any updates on Senator?
She's back to Facebook. I have to contact her today. I know she's recovering. I hope she's doing better. But no, I don't have any direct contact in the last few days with her. She is improving. Senator, she was commenting on Facebook earlier, so hopefully she is. I think she's getting better. She's going to take a little while. I'm actually hoping to visit with Senator in a few weeks. I don't know, though, depending on how she feels. Are you guys hearing a teeny echo from me?
I'm not. It's probably my earphone.
I think it's Big Dog.
I don't know. We'll see. It's actually kind of going away. We'll see. Folks, we'll do a wrestling one. Look.
There we go. It's gone.
Coffee.
Sorry, Big Dog.
Sorry. Coffee gave us his wrestler list. Bret Hart, Chris Jericho, Eddie Guerrero, and Steven Regal. So we already have a Mount Rushmore of wrestlers. So he even gave us his quarterback list. Brady, Marino, Rogers, and Montana. And for running backs, Bo, Walter, Barry, and Brown. Dude, that's a damn good list of running backs. Look, without commenting on the others, that's a damn good running list. So maybe we will do them by positions moving on. But for right now, we're just going to do the Mount Rushmore of the primary sports. And I know we'll see it, but that's just an idea. So baseball will be any four. For football, it'll be any four, and basketball any four as well. So, and then we'll probably do the position. But wrestling, when is the Wrestling Hall of Fame, Speedy?
It's usually around April, like somewhere before, like WrestleMania weekend. And actually, Big Dog should know this, right, Big Dog? You know that WrestleMania weekend is coming down to Southern California, so I'm sure maybe you can take Scorekeeper with you.
Where we're now? I was gone for a few minutes, so I just barely came in.
No, he just said it right now. I guess you didn't catch it all. That WrestleMania next year.
Yeah, WrestleMania is in April at SoFi, I believe.
SoFi, yeah.
Wow.
And Raw and SmackDown will be at the Crypto.
Yeah, you can take Scorekeeper to all that.
Who knows?
Nah. I have no interest in spending that kind of money to see Raw live.
Oh.
I'll spend it to see AEW live, but not Raw. Not for wrestling. It depends on what the card looks like, but
Well, what about just the Hall of Fame itself? You can do that one night.
The Hall of Fame would be cool to see, but once again, I'd have to see who's being inducted.
Right. Yeah. So
not a whole lot of them left, and well, it's gonna be interesting this year since Triple H is in charge now. We may actually see actual wrestlers, being honored. Than the brown nosers that usually get honored, from Vince.
Well, then look, if the Hall of Fame is in about April, I need you to choose a date, Speedy, so we can do wrestling. Because I do know some of the older guys. I don't pretend to be, but at least I can prep for it. And I can come up with, maybe Jungle Boy will be on.
Wrong company.
Or Fatu. Yeah, wrong wrestling, company. Though. Like I said, well, no, it's Wrestling Hall of Fame. It's not whether it's wrong company, Big Dog. I'm just saying that, who knows? I might add those guys to my Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Then we won't allow you on the show.
Oh, okay, got
it. Because if you think Jungle Boy,
so Speedy, when are you going to do the program so I can take that week off? I mean, I'm not going to be allowed on the show, so.
Well,
when are you going to do it?
Not even think Jungle Boy's a.
So anyway, Big Dog, Speedy, when is that game so I can put it on calendar?
I will let you know. Know.
I'll take that Saturday off. Oh!
So what game are you talking about? Was that he's talking about the game? Or are you talking about WrestleMania?
How did this conversation start, Scorekeeper?
We will continue and move forward. There is a misunderstanding on phrases that were used.
I had the dates for WrestleMania if you need it. That's why.
Oh no! I was telling him about his episode of when we would do a Hall of Fame program for wrestling.
Okay.
So
yeah.
But if you have the dates, love not war. I don't know what that means. Jesus, Speedy, fix it.
I know. I'm gonna let me. I thought about this while you guys were talking basketball. Let me just get through my notes.
Let's go.
And then I'll get out of here. I'll get out of here early today. I'll punch out early.
Well, we might be finishing up early. I don't know. It might be a holiday weekend. So go ahead, Speedy. I'm going to get a quick refill to my coffee, folks. I'm going to take a quick one. So please, Speedy, go ahead and proceed. I'll be back in about a minute and a half. Oh, my God.
Well, NASCAR is reporting that there's some very big news for changing, but I don't think they're really changing, for next season in 2023. But it sounds like Scorekeeper's favorite driver, Kevin Harvick, could be on the way out. Gene Haas said that he wants Cole Custer to return to the number 41 car next year. Tony Stewart wants to give Ryan Pence a shot, but that's to be announced. Haas has also said that Harvick hasn't indicated he won't return after the 2023 season. His deal could be up. But Haas is like, why don't you do an extension? And, so we could probably see this as Tony Harvick's last hurrah next season. So everybody's like, no, don't retire. Other people are like, well, it would be sad to see Harvick go, but it's coming soon. So let's see where that goes. What's that?
So they all got to retire sometime.
Yeah. We'll see what happens with that. Dak Prescott's brother, Tad Prescott, had a strong message for Skip Bayless because he said, well, this and this and that is dumb. He's kind of a, I guess you could say a no-nonsensical person when it comes to commentary, I guess, on, their radio station or whatever. So Tad Prescott was like, hey, what did you say about my brother? He's like, hey, I don't want no trouble. Like, well, you were talking about it on the air. And, well, yeah, I did mention your brother, but I'm sorry, he is terrible, he sucks, and everything about your family. And he's like, and it's like Tack was like, we need to take this outside in the parking lot so nobody's seeing this. And several people in the NFL are calling for, we were joking about this earlier, but now it's serious, calling for several head coaches to be fired. So I know a lot of my friends are like, yeah, everybody in the Raiders needs to be fired. Like, well, that could be true. Oh, God, my stomach.
That would. It's too late in the season to fire a coach right now. I mean, you're already. What is it? 11 weeks in. There's only like 5, 6 weeks left. There's no use to fire a coach now who, if you fire whoever the interim coach is going to keep the same scheme in effect, because there's no way you can change your the way you're trying to coach a team. If you want to change it up, you're not going to do it in the middle of the season. So yes, sir.
Are you guys talking about football right now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Please continue, Big Dog.
So yeah, there's going to be firings. They're not going to fire the Raiders head coach because he signed a 5-year contract. You're not going to fire him after 1 year. Especially if there's been a lot of injuries, or the team scheme just wasn't right. You may not like it, but as an owner or upper management, and Scorekeeper can attest to this, you don't want to fire your head coach every year, because then it's just instability in your team where you can't even keep a coach. I know, instability. I know. On the team where it's showing everyone else that you don't have any faith in your guys on the field. So you can't say, okay, I'm going to fire Chucky, and the next, okay, we're hiring, okay, we don't like him either, we're going to fire him. Now we're going to get a third coach in 3 years. That doesn't look good on the team at all. That doesn't have the star marquee players wanting to come to you. So he's got at least another year, maybe even 2 more years on it to go before he's even going to be fired. Do you agree with that one, Scorekeeper? Or
Big Dog, I think that's a lot of the way we used to think about things. I've been noticing, and folks, for everyone who's watching the NFL, there was an NFL trade deadline. Wait a minute. Hold on. There's always been an NFL trade deadline, but it almost felt like it was a basketball or a baseball or a hockey trade deadline. And over the last, I think, 2 to 3 years, that has picked up. So, Big Dog, my only thing to you would be is you and I still think old school, but I think we're seeing these newer owners that are truly, minted billionaires that happened overnight, that the thinking has changed, that their performance metrics, I think I may have stuttered right there, but their whole way of thinking has changed. We now have a trade deadline, which was almost unheard of in the NFL. I believe that we're going to see more and more coaches go during the season moving forward. Maybe not yet. So I'm not arguing with you. I think I'm saying that I think the thinking is changing. So in that, yeah. But everything you say is right. At least I would call it true. But I'm getting a taste of the NFL changing exponentially. It's just that thinking is no more, Big Dog. The older that okay. Your comment is still valid because the majority of teams are still older teams, but you're getting new owners. That's changing that dynamic. Is that fair? Do you see what I'm getting at?
Yeah, I see what you're getting at.
So I still think your comment is valid, but it's going to be changing and pretty quick. Is that fair?
Sure.
I forget what team it is, but one of the Premier League teams is currently paying 3 coaches because they have fired them in the last 3 years. And, Coffee, that's a crazy thing. I think there's more change in soccer, but even then, soccer and football, when it comes to changing head coaches, they're almost like this, especially on the bigger European teams. For them to change a head coach, it's a big deal. The way it used to be in the NFL, Big Dog. So I appreciate that comment, Coffee. Yeah. I hope I didn't mess up the conversation coming back in.
Not at all.
No, never. You would never mess anything up. You're the scorekeeper, but
Thank you.
Speaking of the NFL, I'm not sure why this came up on my phone on Monday. It appears to be old news. Apparently, they were. Everyone has been talking about Daniel Bellinger, who was taken off after being hit, and there's clear evidence of it. His eyes swelled up in the game against the Jaguars from a flag. And I'm like, what flag are they talking about? And it appeared to be from another player, but then some people were like, no, it came from the flag, the yellow flag that's on the ground where they're placed at in games. And I'm like, wait a minute, let me look into this. And so I see the video, and it came from another player. And apparently it's not new. It's old from October 23rd. So I'm like, well, okay. And his eye was bleeding profusely. He was even carted off the field, and that's when Giants head coach Brian Double said that the 22-year-old left eye socket was fractured in the play and would require surgery. But they don't know when he would return. So I'm like, well, it's Monday this week, in fact. I don't know why everybody's reporting about this now when the game happened in October. So,
do you by chance?
So what happened? The player picked up the flag and threw it, and it ended up hitting the guy in the face, or what? Because I don't understand. Because players don't have flags, so I don't understand how it came from a player.
Well, that's what they tried to say, but they didn't. You know those little flags that are just on the corner of the end zone?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They were saying that one of those little yellow flags went into his eye when he got tackled. But after looking at video evidence here, This didn't happen nowhere near the end zone. It happened during a play, and another player came in and put his hand inside the helmet and got his eye.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Now I'm curious because something did happen in August, and it was, I believe, Orlando Brown, and he got something in his eye, and I think his vision has been. I think it's a big deal. Orlando Brown got hit with the penalty flag, and the freak incident ruined his career. He got hit with the penalty flag, so not necessarily the end zone one. I don't know if I have video. Do you have video of that one?
I just put it in private chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. Private chat. I apologize.
Right. For the Daniel Bellinger one.
Okay, let me see if I can set it up. Oh no, obviously a different player. Okay, October 23rd. So it was like you said a few weeks ago. Let's take a look, Big Dog. I'm not familiar with this one.
Me either.
So yeah, let's see what's going on, folks. Ask you to bear with us. Oh wait, damn it, I got to set that up again. I didn't put the sound. Let me do it again. All right, here we go. Present share screen, sound, boom. Okay, folks, bear with us. Thank you, Speedy. Let me get this one to go. And
we're going to stick with what we got there with, and that's running the football and getting Saquon involved. He's never the wrong answer. There's Bellinger. You see him just on that little curl.
No, I think it's
right there.
Oh, okay.
Looks like Lloyd accidentally got his hand inside that face mask on the eye.
Yeah, it looked like it was a poke in the eye. You're already missing your two.
Okay.
Okay, well, I didn't see a flag. We'll play it one more time.
No, there was no flag. What it was a player.
That's running the football and getting Saquon involved. He's never the wrong answer. There's Bellinger. You see him just on that little curl.
No,
right there.
There in the. Looks like Lloyd accidentally got his hand inside that face mask on the eye.
Yeah, it looked like it was a poke in.
Yeah, I think they're confusing the story with the story you're referring to, Scorekeeper, about the flag in the eye. And
yeah, because Orlando Brown has serious injury, and that happened in training camp. But anyway, I asked both of you. You saw it full, and then you saw it in slow motion. Was that intentional? Just curious.
No. To me, that was an accident all the way around. He's just trying to tackle the guy. The hand got caught in the face mask. But with the force that you're coming at, trying to tackle the guy, it's almost like throwing a punch. So when he hit him in the eye, that's why he fractured the orbital bone and required surgery.
Yeah, I clearly see it as incidental. I don't think it was done on purpose. I asked a stupid question. I was just, Speedy, did you think that was intentional? No, right?
No, not at all.
Okay. All right. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I did talk about this early in the program about Cody Bellinger. The other Bellinger, Cody, has been waived. Luke Voigt as well. Yeah, they've been waived because they just don't want to pay the amount of money that they're expected or that the player wants. I was disappointed that the Padres waived him. But, hey, the numbers were there.
On the Bellinger side, are they just, as you said, not wanting to pay him what they're paying? Is that because they're trying to come up with a big offer to Mr. MVP? Mr. American League
yes.
MVP?
Yeah. Folks, yeah, what the Reds are doing. I agree, Coffee. I don't understand. But to answer your question, yes, the Dodgers.
He's an unrestricted free agent, correct? Or is he restricted? Where the Yankees can match the offer?
He is, I guess, he is a restricted free agent only because the Yankees offered him a qualifying offer.
Okay.
So
does that mean that if the Dodgers
it's just restricted in that the team that signs him's got to give up a draft pick?
Oh, okay. So
that's the only restriction.
Oh, okay. So the Dodgers offer him $300 million. The Yankees don't have like 72 hours to match it or beat it. That's not part of it, like in the NBA.
No, they don't.
Okay, because in the NBA, if you're a restricted free agent, What that means is any team can offer you, whatever contract they want to, but the team you play for has 72 hours to match or beat that offer to keep you.
No, that doesn't exist in the in MLB just yet. I really want to get a Coffee's comment real quick, and then we'll get back to the rest of it. He says, I don't understand what the Reds are doing. They basically gave away Kyle Farmer. Dude, the Reds and Big Dog highlights my disrespect that I have for the Reds and Reds Nation, because there's just it's so easy. But the thing with the Reds team is they're not even given a chance to try to develop. They are Miami on steroids. They may get lucky and be competitive one year, and you would think that they're going to try to continue. No, they get a star and out the door. I don't understand what the Reds are doing. Everyone had a Woody for the Reds this year, and I was saying, over what? The Reds are going to shoot themselves. They're not competitive, and they're just, and they hung around for like a day, and then they were out of it again. And they got rid of a lot of their players again. So, yes, I was shocked. The Yankees got rid of Urshela to begin with, and now the Twins gave him away. Urshela, folks, I don't like to do this, and I think the Big Dog's going to be shocked by it, but I believe Urshela is going to love Southern California home cooking. I think Urshela is going to become a major star with the Angels. And the Angels are making deals. I had talked about this before we did the NFL stuff. The Angels made me look bad. I told everyone, nope, they're going to sell them. They're cutting everything. All of a sudden, the Angels are looking to be competitive in the last year with Trout and Ohtani together. Ooh, did I say that? Yeah, I did. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. Mike Trout. You heard it here.
That's the closest we've ever seen you get to the camera like that.
Sorry.
Yep.
There it is again.
It's like
Mike Trout, baby. Mike Trout.
It's like you're facing right through our computers and our TV.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. So I'm sad for the Angels. I really am. Because, oh my God, Big Dog, you've heard me talk about that. You've heard me talk about this forever, that the Angels have a solid fan base, a great stadium, and what the hell is going on? Folks, I'll tell you what's going on. It is Artie Moreno. He is not a good executive when it comes to judging baseball talent. I'm sorry. And it's not that he hasn't tried to spend the money, but folks, what the hell's going on? The Angels are the only team that can give a Dodgers a run for their money when it comes to attendance. Folks, look, you know it's true. As much as we hate it, the Dodgers delivering 3 million fans a year. That's like, my God, that's like death and taxes. The Angel fan base is delivering close to 3 million regularly, right, Big Dog? I didn't mean to interrupt you on that one.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Dude, what the hell is wrong in Anaheim? It's Artie Moreno. So for him to say he's got to go, then he's got to go. And I'm saying Artie Moreno's got to go. I'm really happy. So
I'm trying to see if this is correct though or not, because I just looked up contracts and it says that Mike Trout's not a free agent until 2031.
That's correct.
So why? So you're gonna pick him up in 2031 as a Yankee or what?
He will be traded away. He will be traded away. I said you will see Mike Trout sooner rather than later. Dude, Mike Trout, he's got the monster contract. And Tony says, Trout to Philly. He's an Eagles fan and best buds with Harper. I know they are. And if the Angels are going to put him on the trade market, the Phillies will go after him. But the problem is that the Yankees will give Trout the money he wants, as opposed to the other way around.
But he already has the money he wants.
Oh, they'll renegotiate. See, Trout already, if I'm not mistaken, is a 10-5 player. Correct me if I'm wrong, folks. But that's an automatic, whether you have a no-trade clause or not. Once you're 10 years in the league and 5 years with the same team, that's the 10-5 player. That rule still exists. So you get a no-trade. But in that 72-hour window, you can negotiate a new deal with your new team.
So even though you have 8 years left on your contract, it becomes null and void, and you just renegotiate a new one?
No, I'm saying that you can.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So he could, even though he's got 8 years on his contract, were he to be traded, he could renegotiate for a new contract.
He can. Well, that's not going to exactly happen. I'm just saying that between Philadelphia and the Yankees will pay him the money he wants, as opposed to Philadelphia. Philadelphia would take the contract. He can negotiate with the Yankees and say, well, Philadelphia wants me, and the Angels will make the trade. Will you renegotiate? The Yankees will say yes.
Well, does that, in a short summary, does that count for Tyler Anderson, who said he's going to pick over the Dodgers because of security reasons?
Really?
Yes.
Is that why he made the move?
Apparently, that's what Tyler Anderson said.
No, I get that. I didn't read that. I just know he signed with the Angels, which, folks, I was stunned by that, and I was happy that the Angels signed him. I think the same thing for you too, right, Big Dog? There's a 3-year deal, and he's a good pitcher.
Yeah, but the problem is right now,
Coffee.
I have the same faith in the Angels that I do in the Raiders.
Yes,
which is none. So they're gonna field a championship contending team on paper, and as soon as they step over that white line onto the grass, it's gonna go to shit, like it has for the last 15 years. Unfortunately, because on paper, every freaking year I say the same thing about 35, 40 games in. What the hell is wrong with the Angels? Every single year.
It was a mistake, and I go back to it. They should not have fired this manager. They should not have fired him. Because he was actually better off than the replacement.
Talking about Socha?
No, I mean the one that they had now.
Oh.
And then when they fired him, he was better off than the replacement. The replacement just did a lot worse. I forget his name. He was a former catcher or something. $13 million for a team that's not good at anything. Anderson will likely have a rough 3 years. Okay, Coffee, I am not prepared to argue that. I'm not. But I've got to give it to the Angel general manager. He got Urshela. He already got this guy. We're way too early in the free agent season. I'm excited at what the Angels are doing. I know. I just said Artie Moreno's got to go and all that. Yes, I know. Phil Nevin, thank you. Yes. Former first baseman and third baseman, I believe. Phil Nevin, he's a former first base coach or third base coach for the Yankees. And the Yankees are heavy on Yankee coaches. We talked about that a few weeks ago. So, I know it's a contradiction. I'm like, wow, hey, the Angels are making these deals. Yeah, but management sucks. Nothing's changed. Moreno's got to go. That's my opinion. So. I don't know why, folks, but catchers make good managers, huh, Big Dog? We've talked about this.
Yeah.
We know why, because they're in the game literally every pitch. You can have a first baseman out there like, and they're good, but they're not in every same thing. Former Detroit Tiger. Oh, that's right. Yes, Tony, you're right. Yes, former Detroit Tiger. He was a good player too, but he did not do well as a manager.
Well, let's change gears and talk about the fact that all Aaron Rodgers said this week was it's time to play on fake grass versus real grass. Like, okay. Why would you? I don't know. That's what he said.
So Talking about
I didn't know
Aaron Rodgers
Hallowed
or
ground
who?
was played on artificial turf.
Who was that now?
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I thought it was the other way around. I thought he was saying to play on grass, that every stadium should be on grass. Maybe I
He
read
said
that wrong.
something about he wanted to play on grass.
No,
first-
I thought that's what he said, that he wanted to play on grass. I thought that's what Speedy said. Did I
Oh,
misinterpret?
okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to look for something too.
Sorry about that. Go ahead, Speedy. Do you have his quote?
Yeah, he said it's time for us to play on grass. And at first people were like, is he talking about playing on artificial grass or is he talking about real grass? And that's all he said on a podcast. And then he, I guess, left. I don't know.
Well, we've talked about on this program over the last few weeks that the NFL
And years.
and years, that's fair, Speedy, thank you, that other players have commented about it, that they have to go to grass because, as you know, artificial turf has changed. Not year to year, but it's changed. And some of the older artificial grass is almost like playing on concrete. It's like there's no difference. Some of the artificial turf that we have that's newer is better, but it's still not grass. And we have fewer players that get hurt on grass than we do on the artificial. Engineer, thank you. Thank you for staying with us. We're going to be done in a little bit ourselves. Have a wonderful holiday, young man. Gobble, gobble indeed. Thanks for spending it. And who knows? We might do something during the week. But beyond that, we'll see you next Saturday, folks. We will be here next Saturday. But thank you. Thanks.
In that case, I'm going to, it's somewhere around here, I'm going to try and find my Kindle tablet and bring that with me to my hotel room next week. I have to find it somewhere.
Where are you going?
I'll be with Anthony's family for Thanksgiving.
Oh, awesome. Good for you, buddy. I'm going to spend it with my sisters. It looks like myself and my daughters are going to spend it with my sisters. So we'll see. And we will be on next Saturday. There's no doubt about it. Now, I do have a problem, as I mentioned before, both Speedy and Big Dog. I am going to be traveling, and I don't know about December 3rd. I'm not going to be able to, because it's like I may be staying with someone, and I'm not going to be able to Saturday morning in the
What's her
nation's
name?
capital. No. if it was female, I'd be screaming from the top of my lungs already. So.
Oh, see, I thought maybe you were just staying in the hotel room and didn't want to wake her up at 6 a.m. to do the show.
There's no one in my universe right now, Big Dog.
Did you hear about your favorite former player, baseball player?
Jim Leyritz?
Yasiel Puig.
Oh, we'll get to that. All right. Yes, please. Thank you, Big Dog. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Big Dog. Yeah, we'll get to that in a moment. Speedy, you're going to spend it with your family? That's cool, buddy. Big Dog.
I'll be spending it with Anthony's family.
I'm sorry. Well, it's family, dude. Anthony.
Yeah, it's family.
Right? Yeah, he is.
We're trying to figure this. Everyone, pay attention right now. I need everyone's attention because of what Target did last year. Now everyone else is following along. We're closing too. Yeah, we're closing too. Because they don't want to be involved anymore with the hypocrisy and stupidity of the world because people are like, oh, Black Friday. I mean, I've shared videos with this over the years, especially the one I shared last year, where there's two women fighting over a box that has, several different size pots and pans, and they're both going, give it to me, it's mine. No, it's mine. And right behind them are a ton more of the same product. Why are you fighting over the one thing that you think is the last item? I mean, look at what I've done in retail for Safeway because other people are like, oh, we don't have any more in the back. And I'm like, yeah, we do. Stop being lazy. Get your bug back there. You know where they are. Because sometimes people are like, Oh, there's no more frozen pizza. Oh, don't worry. I can go get that. Because I'm not afraid to go in the cold freezer. I actually enjoy it with the cold freezer or even the refrigerator if a customer needed milk, right? I'm no wimp like the rest of these people that I
You
work with.
know, look,
Coffee though, does that include her boyfriend? She has a significant other. I'm sorry to say.
oh, he knows.
He knows. He knows.
Yeah.
So what are we paying attention to? The fact that Target is closing, or what? They're closing
Not just
Black Friday?
Target, everyone. Walmart said they're going to. I know for a fact that Safeway's going to be open until 6:30, while everyone else is closed.
You're talking about on Thanksgiving Day, not Black Friday,
Yes,
right?
Thanksgiving Day.
Everybody's closed on Thanksgiving Day. What are you talking about? The only one that has ever been open consistently, except for 3 times in its history since 1929, is Thrifty Drugstore / Thrifty Payless / Rite Aid. They don't close. They closed once about 2-3 years ago. Other than that, everyone is closed on Thanksgiving Day for the most part. I know markets are open usually till 4 or 5, but as far as other retail stores, usually they're all closed.
Big Dog, I really don't know what you've been missing, but everything started to open up at midnight. Then they were opening up at 10. Then they were opening up at 7. They're open now. It was actually, I think they were starting at 6 p.m. Many of the electronic stores, many of the large department stores.
For Brown Thursday?
Well, on Thanksgiving Day.
Black Friday.
That's what it's called. It's called Brown Thursday. It's now Brown Thursday, Black Friday, and then Cyber Monday. But Thursday, the opening on Thursday, you are correct. And I apologize, Speedy. I was thinking of Christmas. Never mind. So yes, well, because I was just talking about that just yesterday with someone about being open for Christmas, and the old mind isn't what it used to be. So yes, you're right. But Thursday is known as Brown Thursday. And has been known as that for like 5-7 years now.
Big Dog, and I think Big Dog would agree with me that we were lucky when we worked at Thrifties. I mean, we would get bum rushed, but we weren't that type of a store. We were the store of last resort.
Yep.
Number 1, right? And 2, we just didn't have the same type as everyone else did. Dude, we're ice cream, pharmacy, and consumables. Thrifty Drug was a major chain in its day. They had what you needed at the last resort, right, Big Dog?
Yeah, it was more of a Christmas thing than Thanksgiving. That's why I was apologizing earlier.
And even then,
for Christmas, we would be the only people open for Christmas Day, and we'd also be the only ones that stayed open till 10 or 11 at night on Christmas Eve.
Yes.
When the malls would close at 6. All the managers would schedule heavy Christmas Eve late shift and heavy on Christmas Day early shift.
Yes.
Because Christmas Day, everybody hits the store, and by 1 o'clock, it's a ghost town. You could literally run the store with one person. Usually we had 2. From like 2 o'clock to closing. And
it's crazy. Christmas Day's busy at Thrifties. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
They hit you early, but we would close. They would let us close early on Christmas Day at 6 o'clock.
Yes, I remember that, and that was very unsurprising.
We would never up until I think it was 5 years ago, that Rite Aid closed on Christmas Day. They had only closed twice in their history, which was the day Martin Luther King was shot, and the day after Kennedy was shot in honor of Kennedy.
Wow, so that, 63 and 68.
Yeah, other than that, Thrifties had never closed ever on any day.
Yeah.
And then when Rite Aid did it a couple of years ago and they closed that Christmas Day, the following year they're like, no, we're going to stay open because we realized we took a bath for the month of December for all the money we lost versus all the payroll we had to pay out. because of course, it's a holiday, so whether you work it or not, you're going to get your holiday pay on top of your regular 40 hours. So Rite Aid was like, nope, we're going to stay open. We're going to go back to that.
Yeah, Tony, I agree. I have done it. And everyone knows the story of my GameCube that I got from Circuit City. I think because of that transaction, they went bankrupt. But that's neither here nor there. I've done it once or twice just to do it. Oh, Double D, there she is. Oh, Big Dog. She's like, oh, we never close. What year? We never close.
Yeah.
And that was the thing too, because when and Scorekeeper will attest to this, since he worked Thrifties, and well, not into Rite Aid, but during the holiday season, this holiday season, usually the manager puts up a post in the break room saying, what holiday do you want off? Because you got to work 2 of the 3. Which one do you want?
And I remember, I don't know why, folks, I got like 2 of the 3 off. I was stunned for the 2.5 years I was there. I was genuinely surprised that I think it was my first year I worked Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year. I just happened to do it. And then I got them like, I would always work Thanksgiving for some reason. But I always got Christmas off and New Year. And I was one of the younger ones. I did work. Yeah. I did work a New Year's Eve with Boyd one year. And he told me, he says, you told me you don't drink, right? I'm like, no. He says, okay, you and I are going to work so we can let the younger guys go and work and go and do whatever they're going to do because we don't drink. That was funny.
The worst, not worst one.
Hockey and Black Friday.
One of the years I worked New Year's Eve, but it was pulling load. The truck came on the 31st.
What?
The truck came on the 31st.
Wow.
This was at 134. They had the upstairs stock room. Remember, it was an upstairs stock room.
Oh my god!
So we had to pull it all up, up the conveyor belt, the whole truck. The only thing what was cool is the assistant manager that was there. He was like, "F this." So as soon as it hit like 11:58, he's like, "All right, guys, we're all taking a break," and he pulled out 2 bottles of champagne. Because it was the assistant manager, the truck driver, and the 2 of us. So there were 4 people. And he's like, screw this. He's like, it's New Year's. I don't give a F. And he popped the corks. He's all, here's a bottle for you and me. Here's a bottle for you and your buddy.
Yeah.
Because let's take a 15, 20-minute break.
Oh, Double D. I'm just curious. Is that nice on Big Dog's story, which I'm sure it is, or is it on this one? I'm just curious, Double D. I would like to know. But Coffee, I'll just have you know that I did take a picture of what you posted and I sent it to Double D. That's the story.
Oh, she changed it now.
Oh, both. Okay, both. Oh, she did. Oh, man, that's funny. I like it, folks. Sports Talk with the guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Today is November 19, 2022. Folks, it is the Saturday before the holiday. We will be on next week. Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh, I had the Speedy disease now. So, Speedy condition. Yeah, the Speedy condition.
That's what we call it.
For right now, at least. Dude, I know you're hungry. Dude, and all kidding aside, Speedy, I know you're taking it for the team because there have been times that the Big Dog has lit into me because he knows I don't have anything. Well, normally I wouldn't have anything, and I get very tired, and he's lit into me for not having anything. I appreciate the love and affection that you have for this program and for us, that you haven't had anything. Dude, we hear your stomach, man. You're hurting, buddy. You have to go get something, too. Not that Big Dog and I are ordering you, but Big Dog, we're telling them, right, you better go get something to eat. Because I will right after myself. I had changed things up because I would have even a Pop-Tart, whatever. I would have anything right before the program, and that would keep me going. But I am going to go out right after. So.
Well, that's the problem. I got up this morning. I'm like, no Pop-Tart, no burritos. What happened? I ate all my own food. I've got to go get some more. Good thing there's a grocery outlet right across the street. So.
Oh wow.
And they opened right when we in, so that's why I took off and just had something, and I mixed that with I mixed what I had earlier with peanuts. So yeah, but that didn't help. So oh, you got peanuts too? Oh, great! Here we go. This is where Scorekeeper breaks the internet.
No, I'm sorry. I have the other computer on as I showed everyone at the beginning of the program.
Oh.
And it caught my attention. There was an email. It's an important email that came in right now. So I was just going to open it up and ignore it as I always do. So
Is it your counter offer to the Angels, buying the Angels, or what?
Big Dog, we have not had a staff meeting to discuss the terms of the deal yet. You will be in that meeting. There has been no progress. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have made an offer for the Angels, but unlike the Dodger offer, which was an all-cash deal, and we were the first ones. We were. Speedy was a part of it. Big Dog. Oh, my God. We had like 18 people involved. Ours was the only all-cash offer for the Los Angeles Dodgers. No one has been able to top us. It was all cash. I'm trying to arrange some financing for this one, Big Dog, so it's a little more difficult. But we are in discussions. We have made an offer for the Angels, and it's contingent on the owner lending us the money so that we can buy the team and through the profits pay him back. Hey, shit, if you can do it on liar's loans to buy a house, why can't we do it that way? It's not unheard of for the owner to carry the loan.
That is true.
And that's what we're trying to do, folks. You think I'm messing around, but we're trying to do that. So we are in negotiations to purchase the Angels. We would be able to pay the team back within 13 months of finalization of purchase.
Unfortunately, though, beer's going to cost $48 a glass.
No. You didn't read the memo. It was $47.
He's trying to up the prices.
I think the Big Dog wanted $1 off the top.
Got it. Hey, got to find a way to pay him back, within those 13 months.
Okay, you guys think that we're kidding, folks. We are in the mix to purchase the Angels, and that's all I can tell you. We are in the mix. So we are looking for the owner to carry the loan so that we can purchase the team. And once we have the team, the fact of the matter is we can just loan the shit. I mean, get loans off the team to pay him back. That's the plan. That's why we want him to carry the loan for a while. And I swear to God, I will switch from this to Angels in a heartbeat.
We know underneath you would still have the Yankee T-shirt on underneath.
Yeah, but I fuck the Yankees. I'm out to win. Folks, all kidding aside, a dumb guy like me could win with the Angels because, number one, with that fan base and that amount of money coming in, cut the crap, folks. Why aren't the Angels winning? That's what it comes down to. With that strong fan base, you have access to coffee. There's no doubt about it. Shit, I'll fly you down on the Angels jet. Folks, seriously. With that fan base, the amount of money coming in, why aren't the Angels perennial contenders?
Yep.
The Dodgers are spending more money with that. They're rewarding their fan base. Folks, the reason why Big Dog and I don't like going to the games anymore is because, number one, I'm not going to say we've been priced out, but damn it. It is getting harder and harder to go to a Dodger game. And the Dodger games are packed. And when you look at a product, how many times have I said it, Big Dog, Speedy? It's a good time to be a Dodger fan right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Management is doing what they have to keep a team on the field. No one can say that. And I'm even talking about my team. You got to hand it to the Dodgers, man. They're doing everything they can to win. It's a good time to be a Dodger fan, folks. I know it hurts Speedy to say that. I know it does, but the reality is what it is.
And I have one of Scorekeeper's favorite things I love to do him. I'm going to give him a woulda, coulda, shoulda thing.
Had we bought the Dodgers, they would have won like 10 years in a row.
No. They're going to make you a team owner. Okay? But it's got to be the Red Sox. Do you have a problem with that?
Yeah, but I'll say yes.
Same thing with me.
Oh, good God.
If they were to tell, and you guys know how much I hate the Celtics, but if they were to say, we'll make you an NBA owner, but it has to be the Celtics, I would probably break out in hives, but I would do it. But I would do it only because I'd be able to say I'm one of 30 guys in the world that can say I'm an owner of the in the NBA. So much as when things like that, when it's on that type of a scale, you just got to do it. I mean, who's the worst team in baseball right now, Scorekeeper?
That's a difficult question.
Miami?
But,
I mean, just pick one. Just pick any of the bottom three. Just take any of them.
Okay, well, it's like the Royals.
Okay,
I can't say it was the Orioles because the Orioles made a playoff run.
Let's say the Royals. But see, I think you would do it if they would say we're going to give you a team but it's going to be the Royals.
Oh yeah. See, but that would be a difficult team to manage, but dude, you could do it. But Tony made the comment, and I appreciate the post earlier in the week, Tony. Maybe because the American League West is such a dominating division. Okay.
Other than the Astros.
Yeah, dude. I understand, Tony, and thank you for that. But
they don't belong in the American League, first of all.
Yeah,
I'm
get them
still pissed about that.
Should have been the Brewers that came back.
Exactly.
But hey, it is what it is.
It's neither here nor there, as they like to say.
Yeah. Tony,
Sorry. Let me just get through this, and you guys can continue the conversation.
Speedy, you're funny, dude. I know if you're hurting, buddy. I know you are, but damn, it gets louder and louder, dude. Oh my God, look at how red Speedy is. I'm sorry, Speedy, because I know you're doing this for the program, dude. I love you, man, but damn. You are so red right now.
We got to make sure he has crackers next time at least.
Yeah, Tony, if you go to Kauffman Stadium, dude, we have to go to that. I want to go when you go. So I appreciate your comment. Go ahead. Speedy.
Okay, well, it's funny that for the last 10 minutes you guys were talking about the whole owner thing. But what happened on Sunday when the Buffalo Bills and the Vikings played the NFL's greatest game of the year or century, some are saying.
No,
but not everyone got to finish because Fox was like, well, this game is going to overtime. So fans in the local markets of Dallas and Green Bay had to watch a different contest because Fox says, well, our league rules are we have to switch. And some people got switched to the Cowboys-Packers game in Lambeau Field, or they saw the Cardinals and Rams game, but that didn't stop fans from blasting the network on Sunday. Some people were like, cutting off the most exciting game of the year so far to watch the Packers at Fox. Whoever made that decision should spend 200 years in prison, a fan wrote. Another fan said Fox cutting away from this insane game to go to the Cowboys was stupid. Why? Nobody cares.
Because because of legalities, they have to show the local markets. But on the same token, to that guy who's saying, "Oh, they should spend 200 years in jail," I would say, okay. So when the Texans who are 1-7 are playing the Lions who are 2-5 or whatever, you want to see that entire game, or when something else comes on, you want it to cut to something else. So you can't have it both ways. And Fox has nothing to do with it. It's the NFL contract that says you have to show your local market over the national game. Even if the national game is the game of the year, we legally have to show you your LA Rams, for us, the LA Rams. You have to show you the Rams game, even though you don't want to see it because the Rams suck, and this is one hell of a game. So, and this is not
we're not defending the NFL.
It's not an endorsement, but that's why you should get the NFL Red Zone, because the NFL Red Zone stayed with that game. They did not go to anything else.
All right, and as I mentioned, we got Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Nice. I'm sure Scorekeeper knows who that is. I'm just,
No, that was good. It was all good, man.
And I already mentioned it earlier, but, the Bills and Browns, they got snowed out, so they won't be playing. They will be playing tomorrow, but they're playing in Detroit. After all, Detroit has to play on Thanksgiving. So then we figured, why not just have the game there? Because the Bills Stadium has got snow everywhere, and it would take forever to get the snow out. No words, not mine. Probably from Roger Goodell.
I've never heard of that happening because they play in the snow.
They've done it before,
Oh,
but it's too much snow that's coming down. I think they're expecting something like 3 feet of snow or something like that. So it's an exorbitant amount of snow that they didn't feel that it would be safe for the fans to drive to the stadium to be there. So they figured, okay, well, no fans. Why should we'll just move the game over. But my thing is, if Detroit is playing on Thursday, are they going to be able to have the field prepared in time for the Thanksgiving game if they're playing Sunday?
Oh, that's right. They have
Usually when you play Sunday and you have and you're the team, like say it's the Raiders play Sunday and then they play again Thursday. Usually that Thursday game is somewhere else. It's usually the away game. They don't usually have a 4-day rest in your same stadium because of they have to prepare the grass or whatever they're using. Has to be redone in 72, 96 hours. That's kind of cutting it close, especially in that type of weather.
Especially when they have to change the graphic of the teams that are playing on Thursday. Well, the other side, the Lions, I don't think they have to change the graph for the Lions, would they?
No, but
for Thursday team?
No, but the thing is, they have to change the graphics period because remember, 2 other teams are coming in.
Yeah.
So, both those teams have to be taken off and then put the graphics back on. But like I said, especially if it's natural grass, for them to resod it and patch up the holes and whatever else is in there, that's pretty daunting task.
And then some teams like to have the fireworks and pyro when all the players come out.
Yeah.
Other teams are like, nah, we're not going to spend money on that. But then they would be like, well, then do we have enough guys to set the pyrotechnics off and the fireworks? All that. So.
Actually, Coffee, I'm not sure if they're turf or if they're grass or what. I'm not positive. But either way, you just have to work on it.
Tony probably knows. He may not have seen the comment. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah. That was quick. If I remember correctly, the Bills' new stadium will be domed, so no more snowouts. Okay, cool. How about Detroit? Is it turf? I think Detroit is artificial. Yeah, I think they are. But Tony, if you could help us out on that.
Yeah, while we wait for
Tigers. Yeah, go ahead, Speedy.
While we wait for Tony, I'll do one more final thing. I'm going to get out of here and get some real food. Maybe I'll try and find that's the thing around here in the Bay Area. We don't really have taco trucks anymore. What happened to all the taco trucks in California? Bring them back to Oakland or San Leandro. You'll get money from me, personally. But
and there it is. Thank you, Tony. Detroit's field is turf with the rubber pieces filled in. Okay.
Yeah, because I saw a special on YouTube 2 weeks ago where they have to actually take out the artificial turf and make sure it's like concrete. They said they have to actually measure and make sure it's the right size. Otherwise, you'll have a piece of grass missing. They go through all that.
Yeah, there was a comment earlier by Coffee in the baseball one they were talking about, or we were talking about football. He says, and now that field is turf. It's long blades with sand and tire pieces in it. Yeah, I appreciate it. That was an earlier comment, Coffee. We didn't miss it. Go ahead, Speedy, because I still have a few more things, which I'm going to run through fast. So we're good.
All right, wherever you're planning on watching Full Gear tonight, I know Big Dog's interested in this. But starting things off, if you watched Dynamite this week and Rampage last night, both very good shows. They're doing the countdown right now. They're doing it all day on television. But they're starting things off with the TBS title. Jade Cargill will take on Nyla Rose. I love Nyla Rose. I think she's going to beat the crap out of Jade Cargill. Big Dog, what do you think?
I'm hoping Nyla Rose wins. I'm tired of Jade Cargill. I think, but that's just me. I don't know. We'll see. If she wins, it'll probably be interference by Vicky.
Probably.
Burroughs, Nyla's, Mike. She's her, mouthpiece. So, we'll see how that goes. Are you going to go see it, or are you just going to read about it later, or are you going to pay for it on pay-per-view?
Well, I'm actually on BleacherReport.com, and they're saying something about they're going to do something for free. I don't know, but either that or I'll check out YouTube. So, and of course, the next match is Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal will take on Sting and Darby Allin. Kind of interesting that Jeff Jarrett was just inducted into the Hall of Fame for WWE and then turns around, I'm going to AEW. So, but
he goes wherever the money's at.
Yeah, he's always been that way. But I'm pretty sure Sting and Darby will win. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. It'll be mainly Jay Lethal and Darby and doing most of the work. And then you'll have Jeff Jarrett in, and then Sting will come in at the very end to clean up. Sting is, of course, in his 60s, so he doesn't do a lot. Although when he does go out there, he's been jumping off top ropes and jumping off the top of the platforms and everything. So he does one big bump, but doesn't wrestle very much. Usually he's just wrestling pay-per-views or maybe one TV show a month. But I was kind of disappointed the way they announced the Bucks and Kenny Omega coming back. I thought they would, come in and at least be present there instead of just showing the graphic on the screen saying that they're going for the Trio Championship. It's going to be one hell of a match. I mean, the Bucks and the Lucha Bros, I mean, they're fluid. I mean, they know each other so well. And you throw in Kenny Omega and Pac. Pac can conform to anybody, and Kenny Omega is just Kenny Omega. I mean, he's one of the best in the business. So, and all the guys know each other. The only one is the outside guy that isn't quite gelled as the rest of them is Pac, but he's been around long enough where he'll blend in. But those five guys, the Lucha Bros and the Bucks and Kenny Omega, I mean, I used to watch them at PWG all the time, And these guys know each other so well. That's why they had that 5-star match last year. I think it was at Full Gear when the Lucha Bros beat the Bucks for the titles. And that was, I think, a 5-star or a 6-star match by Meltzer. And it was an incredible match. Even Scorekeeper would have liked it.
Thank you.
Yep, next is Luchasaurus will take on Jungle Boy Jack Perry. So, former tag team partners here. I think Luchasaurus is going to get the win. Then we have the triple threat tag team match. Wardlow versus Samoa Joe versus Hobbs. My boy Hobbs from APW. Maybe APW can get the win. Hobbs can become TNT champion. That will make us all very proud. Go Hobbs. The interim winning title is on the line. Tony Storm will take on Jamie Hayter. We saw this go down last night during Dynamite. They tried to beat the crap out of each other and kill each other. It was great. So, and of course, one of the semi-main events, Britt Baker and Soraya. Go ahead.
Real quick on the previous match that you were talking about with Hayter and what's her Tony Storm, they need to take that interim logo off the championship. I know they're trying to hold it for your favorite girl, the former champ. What's her name?
Thunder Rosa.
Yeah. So, but she's hurt. She has a back problem. No one knows when she's coming back. I don't know why they did the interim thing. I don't know what AEW's thinking is when they say interim. You know, the same thing with CM Punk when he got hurt. And so we're gonna have an interim champ. Why? Just have them relinquish the title, and and then when they're back healthy, they come and fight for the title back again. You can put it right back on them. I mean, come on, guys. We're all adults for the most part. We know this is scripted, so it's nothing for the guy or girl to say, I'm relinquishing my title because I'm hurt. And then when they come back 6 months later, if they're still as popular or whatever the plan was, you just put the belt back on them. I mean, it's no big thing. I think it's a slap in Tony Storm's face to have the interim title on there. She's a hell of a wrestler. I love her wrestling. She's a no-nonsense gal. She's one of those girls or wrestlers that started wrestling when they were 14 or 15 years old, professionally wrestling, in matches. And she's wrestled, and I love doing this to Scorekeeper. She's wrestled literally all over the world. Because it's true. She has wrestled literally all over the world.
It's true. It's true.
I believe she started in Australia because she's Australian, or is she New Zealand? I can't remember if it's New Zealand or Australian. She's one or the other.
Yeah.
She started out there, I believe, when she was, I think she had just turned 15 years old. And they put her in a professional match, and she wrestled for a couple of years in the New Zealand, Australia circuit, and then went international. And like I said, she's one hell of a wrestler.
You are not wrong.
And I didn't know she's dating. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's Emma. Never mind. Because Emma's dating Madcap Moss. I didn't realize that till I read it a couple of days ago.
Yeah. One of the main events, like I said, I'm looking forward to it. Britt Baker versus Saraya. Saraya said this is all just a big misunderstanding. She's just trying to help Britt Baker out. What Britt Baker said last night on Rampage, she doesn't need or want her help. She just wants to beat the crap out of her and kill her if she can. I think I'm going to have to go with Saraya. She might win. She might not.
No, I think she's going to win because there's too much fanfare of her coming back for her to lose.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be a hell of a match because Britt has gotten so much better as a wrestler over the last 2 years. You can see that her wrestling has gotten way better. I saw her a couple of times here at bar wrestling down in Baldwin Park, and she was a serviceable wrestler. She was, I put her opening card to lower mid-tier, wrestling-wise. But ever since she got to AEW, little by little, you've seen that increase. And I think her breaking point was when they broke her nose, and she was bleeding everywhere. That match from a couple of years ago, that seemed to be her turning point.
Yes.
And she's gotten better since then. But I don't see them investing the money that they've invested in Saraya for her to come in and lose that first match. I think she'll win the first match. It'll be tough. And then, the feud will go from there.
I agree. Well, the Acclaimed will take on Team Swerve for the tag team titles. It should be very interesting to see what will happen here. So, then of course the ROH World title. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I see Swerve finally turning heel on what's his face? His partner.
Yeah, we know what you mean.
They've been hinting at that for so long. And I think this one, they'll lose the match, and after the match, Swerve will finally turn on him completely.
Yep, and then of course the ROH World Title, the ROH Champion, Chris Jericho, has been blasting everybody all week, saying, "I'm gonna win! I'm gonna win!"
El Ocho.
Yeah. He'll be taking on Claudio Castagnoli, Brian Danielson, and of course a member of the Jericho Appreciation Society, Sammy Guevara. That would be funny if Sammy wins, and then they'll have a feud because they're in the same group.
I think Jericho's going to keep it because Jericho isn't a big part of AEW per se as far as wrestling wise. That where he can go away and do the Ring of Honor stuff because he's still got to promote the Ring of Honor wrestling. Whereas Sammy Guevara is a huge cog in the storylines for AEW, and Claudio just came back from AEW because came back to AEW because when he was champ in ROH, we hardly saw him. We didn't see him very very often.
Right.
So, and I think he's a good part of AEW as well. And of course Brian Danielson. So I think it'll be a tough match, and Sammy or something's going to happen where Jericho will win via cheating, of course, because that's what he's promoting. So he wants to bring disgrace to the Ring of Honor.
Yeah. And the AEW World Trios Championship, Death Triangle will take on the Elite. This should be very, very good.
The returning Elite after their suspension has finally been lifted.
Yes.
How long was it?
Boys. Well, actually, they weren't. They from the way things have been coming out, it sounds like CM Punk was up to his old tricks as far as being, thinking he's the diva and he's, that the wrestling world revolves around him. I don't know if you saw a clip. RVD actually was doing an interview and was talking about his time in WWE when CM Punk, was the champ and the whole thing. And he said, unfortunately, guys sometimes believe their own hype. And to last in the wrestling business and to remain on good terms with everybody, when you walk through that curtain, you leave that persona of, you're the best in the world and you're this and you're that. You leave that in the ring. When you're in the locker room with the boys, you have to be you. Unfortunately, Punk believes his hype. Punk believes actually that wrestling is nothing without him, and that Punk believes he is literally the best in the world. As you can see, he was let go by WWE. Now he's been pretty much let go by AEW because of those antics that he pulls. And I think it's true. I don't know how you feel about it, but I felt that when he came back, he was talking and acting like he was the way he was in WWE 7 years ago, and he just simply isn't. When you leave in your 30s and you're at the top of your game, and you come back 7 years later, and you try and be that same guy, and your body just won't let you, but you still try and play it off. How would that work in the baseball world, Scorekeeper?
It wouldn't, because
a
7 years.
A guy leaves at, say 28, top of his game, and then comes back to try and play again when he's 35, 36, and still tries to act like he's the same guy.
Well, yeah, it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
We've seen players take time off and then come at the end, but that's different. So no, it wouldn't work unless you're Satchel Paige.
I was just going to say that too.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
And he'll kick the shit out of everyone. In a good way. Yeah.
He was listed at 27 when he was like 54 or something like that.
Stop it. His was real. He was all right, because I think he was the oldest pitcher at 59, I think.
Was that his actual age?
Yeah. Oh, stop it. Stop it.
No, it is a fact, though, isn't it, that he lied on it about his age? That he was actually older than what he actually was? Not to that extent of what I'm saying.
I didn't know that he was from the Caribbean.
You mean those little league, the World Series little leaguers that are supposed to be 12 years old and they look and they're built like the Rock?
Shit, they were old. Yeah, okay, you beat me to it. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, they look like the kid down the street, man, and he just got out of prison.
There was one, and he was from the Caribbean, or maybe he was from the Caribbean, and he's supposed to be 12 years old, and I think he was like 6'2", and weighed like 260, nothing but solid muscle. And I'm like, come on.
Yeah, well, they got away with it. Folks, we are down to just a few more minutes. So I do want to finish before 10 o'clock. So, Speedy, go ahead.
Yes, and finally, last but not least, Jon Moxley will defend the title against MJF in the main event. And, MJF has been coming to Jon Moxley Day the last few weeks, including this week, too, on both shows. And they even shook hands last night, so we'll see what happens with that. Jon Moxley for the win. Thought it was good enough.
All right.
And that will do it for me. I'm going to get out of here now.
Thank you, Speedy. Do you have the Yasiel Puig? Because, folks, World Cup starts Monday. Check it out. And then they're also having, I believe, the Abu Dhabi race in Formula One this weekend. So there might be another thing I want to show you guys. But Big Dog, do you have the story on Yasiel Puig?
Yeah. As you guys know, Yasiel Puig pleaded guilty to illegal gambling operation. But this was from the Associated Press on November 15th. Former Major League outfielder Yasiel Puig did not have a criminal attorney with him and felt compromised, partly because of his mental health, at an interview with federal agents investigating an illegal gambling operation, according to a statement on Tuesday night from his agent. The U.S. Department of Justice announced that on Monday that Puig, 31, will plead guilty to lying at the interview. Court documents say that he has agreed to plead guilty to one count of making false statements. After doing so, could face up to 5 years in federal prison. He also has agreed to pay at least $55,000 in fines. It says the government indictment arises out of a single interview he gave back in January via Zoom. Said he came to the interview feeling rushed, unprepared, without criminal counsel with him, and he also lacked his own interpreter. Given his history of growing up in the authoritarian Cuba, government interviews are triggering and only worsen his ADHD symptoms and his other mental health struggles for which he is in treatment. He would have benefited from the care from this care at the time of the interview. What do you have to say about that, Scorekeeper?
No excuses. He is what he is, and I'm sorry. He knows he's not supposed to, and he continued to do so. Screw the lack of translators. It is what it is. No sympathy from him whatsoever. He knew the rules. He didn't care. I mean, dude, when you're licking your bat, hey, whatever. Obviously, there's some issues up there. So.
And it went on to say that Major League Baseball will not look into this investigation at all unless he signs on with a Major League team. Then they will start their investigation.
Fair enough. I like it.
Because he signed last year with the Tijuana somebody or others, and
I thought he was in Highland of Japón.
That's where he's at right now. This was last season that he signed in TJ. This year he's with the Harpoons or the Koi Fish or something or other. I don't know the names over there. Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, before the Big Dog does something that I will regret, because he never does, folks, we hope you have a wonderful holiday. And thank you for spending your Saturday morning with us. It's a blast being able to be with you, and it's a lot of fun. We wish you the best for the holiday, and, just enjoy it, and we look forward to hearing your stories on Saturday. Big Dog.
I'm sorry. I forgot about this part. In an August plea agreement, Puig acknowledged that over only a few months in 2019, he racked up more than $280,000 in losses while wagering on tennis, football, basketball through a third party who worked for an illegal gambling operation run by Wayne Nix, a former minor league baseball player. Says Puig placed at least 900 bets through Nix, his controlled betting websites, and through a man who worked for Nix. Wow, he's got a little bit of a problem.
Well, I don't know if it's what they choose to do. Look,
Do you know Wayne Nix? Does that name ring a bell?
actually, the name is familiar. Nix, yes.
So he
as a
ran
former
an
player,
illegal betting thing.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm sure we'll have some more to talk about. Look, folks, I think Yasiel Puig. Oh my God, the talent there.
The potential. Oh Jesus!
It turned into the potential. Is he is he a potential or pretender? Turned out, well, it's a shame that it was squandered, and no one was there to set him straight. I will always have that sympathy for him because when that kid was playing, oh my God,
yeah,
it was unreal. But hey, I'm sorry, Yasiel Puig. I'm envious of you, of your talent. I just, dude, for everyone, your time is finite, and you just didn't respect the game. That's what it is.
And when you don't respect the game will have its revenge on you.
Oh yeah. So I hope Yasiel is able to get his act together. If he shows up again in the major leagues, dude, welcome back. Don't lick the bat. It's just not good. Splinters, dude. But it's neither here nor there. If John Billingsley does return to our program, you know that he was famous for being on True Blood. My sister did ask that I should ask him next time because we always make fun of the fact that John Billingsley in True Blood fornicated with the tree. My sister said, ask him, did he get splinters? So next time he's on, we'll be asking him that. So we'll see. Yes, I wish I could steal $56 million like Puig did. Really? I thought it was more than that. But yeah, I wish as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we love you. We appreciate you. Big Dog, take us away.
All right, guys, a little bit different this weekend. Have a great holiday week. Spend time with your family and friends if you can. Enjoy your time with them because as Scorekeeper said, life here on earth is finite. So enjoy your time with family and friends as much as possible. So take care. Have a safe week and enjoy your Thanksgiving.